Alright, okay, we're good now. We are good, Megan, we are good. Also, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's looking pretty solid. So, Megan, do you need, like, a link to the thing again?
No, I got it from yesterday. I have it open.
Okay, Twitch Gaming. Now,
yes.
they do have the E3 stream, like, proper as well. But, I don't really care too... I mean, like, yeah, like, I think it's gonna be the same stream anyway, like it was yesterday. But
yeah,
I figured
probably.
just in case I'd have it, open as well, just to be sure.
Okay.
Matter of fact, it looks like this one's actually gonna start a little bit sooner. Funnily enough. Because the other E3 one still starts in like 17 minutes. Like the official E3 one. So this is probably gonna be people talking for a little bit, but that's fun, right? I think that's fun.
Yeah.
And enjoyable. In its own way. Nah, I should probably leave it open anyway, just because. Alright, Megan, it's gonna be another chill day. I feel like it's gonna be good. Oops.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it too.
Yeah, me too. Me too, very, very much so. What?
Is there anything in particular you're looking forward to?
Nah, not really. Like I said the other day, today is gonna be very, you know, like the most I'll probably be looking forward to is like maybe Final Fantasy, was it 16 stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe like news on FF14 stuff. But
okay.
like otherwise, nothing really. It's like what are we gonna get? Are we gonna get Todd, Papa, like, Todd lie to us again, like always, you know, like that's what it's gonna be. Right? That's literally what it's gonna be. He's gonna lie, like he always does. You know?
Oh my God.
I mean, there's a good chance of that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like guys, it's a guarantee, to be honest.
Here is Kason, aka Cup of Noodle. Kason.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just naive. I'll believe the lies.
Of course you will, Megan, because you're a Skyrim player.
Absolutely it is.
You see that mountain, Megan? You can go there.
It's hot outside today.
Yeah, you can climb up an almost 90-degree angle with the horse.
It's gonna be a really, really nice hot day.
Yeah.
I will say I didn't believe it when they said that Fallout 76 had 16 times the detail. Also the robots again. It's great.
Yeah, they're doing the robots again. This is kind of one of the reasons I kind of like watching the Twitch Gaming one, to be honest, because it's literally the same thing, but with more like kind of funny, kind of cringy talking a little bit, which is great, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
schedule here is these are the E3 press conferences, and then
No, honestly, I haven't had an issue with this. Like, yeah, admittedly, we don't pay too much attention to what the hosts are saying in between, but it's been enjoyable enough. So
yeah, like I don't really care about these guys. Like I said the other day, it's people talking. You know, it's like, do I care about people talking? No. Not really, you know. I care about video games. I'm here for video games. I'll have, you know, Todd Howard talk to me. I'll have him lie to me. But, you know, I won't have, you know, people who I honestly don't really know lie to me. Like, I don't know who Cup of Noodle is. Is she a GDQ? I don't think so. She's not. Don't really care. You know, she ain't my host. And I didn't know the other guy, but I know her name.
I think his name is Bruce. I vaguely remember seeing him. I think it was on a Machinima channel I used to watch way back when.
Maybe,
I don't know. I remember seeing him on something, but I don't remember what it was called.
Actually, maybe. Oddly enough, I guess he does look kind of familiar. But it does have that familiar kind of beard that a lot of people have, so, yeah.
Yeah. But no, I'd be surprised if we got through the entire Bethesda showcase and Todd didn't come and lie to us on stage.
Oh, he's definitely going to. All the Elder Scrolls 6, it's gonna be a Battle Royale multiplayer game.
I hope
We
not.
gotta be online all the time.
I hope not.
It's dead, Megan. Elder Scrolls is dead.
So how much you want to bet that they're going to announce some PS5, Xbox Series X version of Skyrim?
See, I know people in chat before we started this were memeing about there being a garage door edition of Skyrim.
Garage door edition?
Yeah, like an automatic garage door edition. So we'll have to see, you know. Hey, River, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today?
Hey, River.
So, hello, chatbot chilling.
Yeah, Chatbot's chilling. He's so happy. Look at him go.
He is. He's on camera. He's a happy boy.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be, I don't know. I honestly don't really have much faith in ES6, to be honest.
I'm optimistic, maybe to a hopeless degree, but that's just because I really like Elder Scrolls, so...
To help catch y'all up, all right? So, sit back, let's take a look.
There is a poll. What game announcement do you want today?
There's a
Well,
poll.
I'm voting Elder Scrolls, so...
Alright, so I'll probably say this again, as I did the other day, but if anybody wants, my channel should actually be linked to this, so feel free to vote as well if you want. Just like hover over the screen, it should be more on the left side. You can click on stuff. So your thing is Elder Scrolls. I think, dude, Superman 64 reboot. I wish. That'd be my dream.
I was gonna say, did they even do that originally? I don't remember who published that in Norm.
Shit, that was yeah, who did do that? Now Megan's looking it up, so I won't bother. I don't know if you can tell me.
It was a company called Titus Interactive.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're alive anymore. Probably not. Yeah, Superman 64 reboot. Give me the meme. Only 5%? Oh, man. Dog. Oh, man. E3 chat, what are you doing? Serious isn't pretty good things. Trying to deal with the heat over here right now. Oh, yeah, it's really hot there.
And when something is just really, really good and it's just so good, you just gotta do a fist. That's our
I mean, yeah, perfectly understandable. I do not like heat. I've been over this numerous times. I do not like heat. What's up, Megan?
Oh, I was looking at Titus Interactive because I was kind of curious. Apparently, they were also responsible for a 2003 version of RoboCop that did very bad too.
Of course. Yeah, they're probably dead. Am I right?
The last game they published is Counter-Terrorist Special Forces Fire for Effect in Japan and Garfield Saving Arlene in 2006.
Yeah, so they're kind of one of those companies that isn't really known for their quality, I'm guessing.
Yeah, like just quickly looking over this list of games, like they've done a couple virtual chess games, they've done some crazy car games, Roadsters for the N64, Azina, Warrior Princess, The Talisman of Fate. But yeah, just a couple Top Gun games. So it seems like they've done a lot of very meh kind of games, honestly.
Okay, that's understandable, I suppose. Oh, if they're still alive, then congrats to them. Hey, Ashley, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, we did say Superman 64, because on the poll, which you can vote in if you hover your mouse over screen, and then click this thing right here, you can actually vote, and they're doing, I guess, a meme answer, which is, you know, what game announcements do you want today, and they have Superman 64 reboot as an option. It'd be a good one. I'd like that. I'd play it. I'd play shit out of it, dude. I'd hate it every single
I like how it
second, but I'd
almost
play it.
has more percentage on the polls than Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, let Kingdom Hearts die, right? See, here's my deal. I still haven't played KH3, and I technically haven't beaten 1 and 2. Although I've come close on both. That's why I kind of play them both. It's like close enough. I've literally seen the ending cutscenes for both of them, but I've technically never beaten them myself. Soon on stream, though, one day soon. But with KH3, it's over. Just let it die, you know? Kingdom Hearts is over.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to actually get around to play more Kingdom Hearts 3, but I was not very impressed with it from what I played.
Those are both
Let's see.
fantastic
River
choices.
says.
One of these days I'll finish it.
We haven't seen
Yeah.
them in a while, right? So
River says that yeah, it's about 25 Celsius over here at the moment. Been pretty hot for a few days now. That is pretty hot. That is pretty hot.
I don't know that we're gonna get it.
Yeah, it's been pretty warm here the last little while. I just checked it on my phone since I saw that, and it's 20 degrees here right now.
Just a piece.
So,
Yeah,
not quite as hot.
not quite as hot, but still pretty warm.
Just a little.
Yeah, but we're like halfway through June, so I mean that makes sense for this time of year.
Wait a minute, Megan. I want to see Skyrim. Plus, get out of here, Fish Mac or whatever your name is. I couldn't read the name out because Megan was talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
I'm sorry.
But it's like, no, Megan, no. Don't be sorry, Megan. Don't be sorry. That's my problem. Right? You're good. I promise, Megan. But no, get Skyrim out of here. We don't need it anymore.
I will say I'm kind of surprised that they actually haven't made a version of Skyrim for the phone.
What? Why is chat bot? Why is
Yeah, true. That is true.
Like even if it's like a really basic version, I'm just surprised they haven't done it. They haven't tried it.
That is kind of a surprise, yeah.
What?
Wait, Raccoon saw you and was like, Bruce.
Ugh.
That's good.
Ah, man, feeling comfy, honestly. I don't know, man. There's something really comfy about just sitting here streaming with chat. I can see why people do just chat in streams, honestly.
Yeah.
So you can just kind of sit back, relax, talk, you know, while you do something else, maybe. You know, I don't know. It's really comfy. There's something really comfy about this.
All right, I'm gonna go out and meet these robots because I think people are starting to see them kind of.
Tell Bot he's not real. Oh no!
Oh, dude, look at Chatbot was like peeking over the other one. Chatbot's having fun today.
Yeah.
Talk to, oh, Alex. Hi, Alex. What's going on? Let's see here. Wait, this one's running away. This one's running away from me. Run. Run.
Wait a minute, is this a guy streamer? Oh my god,
We have
the
a
first
guy
one we've
streamer
seen.
today?
The first one we've seen piloting those robots.
Yeah, well, right now you only have wheels and you have no arms. How does that feel?
Fine.
Okay, all right, Ron. Well, that's good. Fine, that sounds about right. This is what it's going to feel like when they upload your consciousness to the internet.
I'm okay with that. I've seen the movie AI. I suffered for it a few times.
It's not in theaters for some reason. Did you see
Oh,
that?
Ashley says 2 things I need today: a new and decent Banjo-Kazooie game, and the 2-year delayed Cuphead deal. I mean, a new Banjo-Kazooie game would be pretty awesome.
That would be pretty dope, yeah, that would be pretty sick.
And I mean, Cuphead DLC would be good too. I haven't actually got around to playing it.
You're gonna
but
blow your mind right
soon.
now. I have a Rocketeer helmet in my house right now.
I have a figure right over there that I
Let's not
I'm a great dreamer. That's accurate. That's pretty great.
Codes, 'cause that's one thing that these.
Yeah, dude, I wish. I wanted, dude,
I won
a new and decent Banjo-Kazooie is the dream.
PC and a towel because apparently I need to shower.
Welcome back to the stream, Bass Backwards.
That's absolutely.
Yeah, welcome back to stream, Bass Backwards. How you doing today? I don't know why I missed the start of this. I was here the whole time. What did I miss? You didn't really miss anything. It's just 2 people talking.
They've been talking.
That's
Honestly,
really
we
about
haven't
it.
been paying that close attention. He's just memeing with the robot right now.
Yeah, and there's a guy streamer, which is a thing. There's a guy streamer piloting those robots. So that's really about all there is, to be honest. So don't be sorry. It's all good.
A robot standing by.
Oh, good.
I imagine the show will be starting relatively soon, though.
Oh yeah, it should be.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
that is quite the costume.
Nice.
That is.
Oh.
That is.
Hi, how are you?
That kind of reminds me of when I was in high school. This one guy dressed up as a Tetris block, and it kind of looked very similar to that.
It is a lot of
Right,
fun.
it is pretty good.
So nice to be with my robot
Yeah.
children. It's great.
Cheeky breaky.
How about Geek?
Good job, Battle State Games.
Is that what you normally wear?
I like how they put
Just every
Battle State
day,
up on
or
there.
You always look like a robot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking. This is just me.
Might watch the alleged Gearbox trash fire in the downtime between conferences. Honestly, I like Megan. We should go back and like give it a watch, right? At some point, whether it's on stream or recording or not or whatever, it doesn't necessarily matter. I don't think, unless it's really funny, in which case then should probably record it at the very least. But you know, it was kind of expected. Like literally, it's like, what do they have to show? They're showing the movie, like footage from the movie. It's like, well, that's not gonna be good, you know. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't think the Borderlands movie is gonna be good. I hope it is. I don't think it's going to be. Oh, that one's really wobbling.
He's a little too tall.
Oh!
Oh, no!
Oh no!
Who was
At least he fell on her bag.
That could have been really bad, dude. Chatbot's pissed. Chatbot's pissed.
He's scared. Oh no.
But he's dead.
The robots.
I like how, did he go up specifically so he'd sway?
Power is
That's
fine.
impressive.
I guess. Look at him go.
Alex, Ward, Alex, are you there?
Oh.
believe I am. Hello.
Wow, another
Okay.
guy's streamer.
I know, right? This is actually a
Maybe they
parrot.
noticed it was all girls yesterday.
Maybe. Maybe. What was I talking about before that? Oh, yeah, Borderlands movie? I don't think it's gonna be good, but I think it's gonna be interesting. See, this is why I'm glad I'm watching this instead of the official, technically official E3 stream, because this is like so much better, right? This is so much more fun already.
That's a nightmare.
But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be good. I don't really have faith in Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I think they're.
Alex, have you been able to wander around?
I don't have faith in it. I don't really know what to say about it. I don't know. I feel like Borderlands is kind of.
First casualty.
It's kind of past the era of Borderlands in a way.
No, I haven't fallen over. I've found.
Yeah, like
5 codes.
I don't know. I think the Tiny Tina game could be interesting, but it obviously depends on what kind of game it is and how it looks. The CGI trailer doesn't really tell us much,
I can do this.
so.
You
Yeah.
know, I did robot football.
I just want to answer Bass Ackwood's question here real quick. He says this isn't
Alex, please.
the official. Oh, this isn't the official? I mean, it is technically. It's just this is kind of the official one for people doing co-streams. They kind of just remove copyright music out of it and add their own. That's really about the only thing that's different. This stuff is also not on the actual E3 thing, like the actual E3 channel.
Yeah.
This is a special kind of Twitch gaming thing, but it should still show all of the same stuff. To be fair, it should be showing all the same stuff anyway.
Oh yeah, there'll probably just be less downtime because from what we saw looking at the E3 stream, their timer was basically 15 minutes longer than this one because they don't have this whole section in here, right?
Yeah, so, yeah, exactly, right? And I think this is a bit more fun already. I'm enjoying this a lot more, if I'm being honest.
I mean, the robots do make it more interesting.
Wait, what? I thought that was just a Borderlands 3 expansion. I mean, I don't... It might be, actually. It might be. I thought it was a new game. I thought...
They made it sound like it was a standalone game, so I didn't know if it was an expansion.
Yeah, I thought it was a standalone game. I could be completely wrong. I honestly don't know. I haven't really been keeping up on Borderlands stuff.
Yeah.
I heard the Human BL3's... Oh, I'm sorry, Megan, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, Matt and I have been playing Borderlands 2. I would say we're probably about halfway through the game if I had to guess. But we've never played anything else, so.
That is true, that is true. I have played a bit past the point where Megan and I are. But I haven't actually beaten Borderlands 2 yet. But Megan and I are working on that, kind of in our casual downtime, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see. Best Sucker says I heard the humor in Borderlands 3 is really dated. That's kind of why I think Borderlands is past its prime a little bit, because Borderlands kind of relies a lot on kind of low random XD humor, right?
Yeah.
Which was, I'll admit, it was funny. It did have its moment. It did kind of have its time when I thought that was like some of the funniest humor ever, right? But I was like in my, you know, kind of in my late teens, probably early 20s, right? And so, I mean, some people still probably find it really funny, but I feel like that's more of a 2000s kind of style of humor, right? Like this little random XD, you know?
Might be your fault. Did you accidentally? Did you run into? You know what? I'm worried
It's
about
fine. I feel like
What
CB
does a
set poor
robot have
Paolo
to
up.
do to get some
All right.
Halo Infinite gameplay up in
it. He
here?
wants.
Wow, you listened for Halo, I see.
Apparently.
We gotta talk about this.
Good job.
But
good
yeah,
job,
no,
Pat.
like the humor of Borderlands is good. It's funny, but at the same time, yeah, it's kind of been done a bit too much. It was funny for the first like 2 games, but like I guess maybe we just saw more games with that kind of humor, so now it feels a little dated and cliche.
Yeah, yeah, like it is still funny and to a degree, but I definitely think it's not as funny as like what it used to be, right?
Yeah, which is probably why the newer games are struggling, because like Borderlands is mostly about its characters and the gameplay, and I mean the gameplay I assume is probably stayed mostly the same, but
Yeah.
probably why a lot of people are not a huge fan of the pre-sequel or Borderlands 3, but I haven't personally played them, so I don't know for sure.
Yeah, Yeah, I could see that. It's... Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad, because Borderlands is probably... Not that I'm saying I played many, but it probably is the best looter shooter that I've played. But yeah, it's just kind of dated. They need to either update it, or they need to just kind of do something similar, but have it not be Borderlands, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Mike and I were kind of talking about, like, Tiny Tina when we were playing through Borderlands 2 a little bit and kind of having this little discussion. Where it was like, from what I remember, when Borderlands 2 came out, everybody loved Tiny Tina. Everybody thought Tiny Tina was really great, really funny, one of the best characters in Borderlands 2. But I was, like, going through some stuff, and I like, recently, and I saw some people saying Tiny Tina is the worst character in Borderlands 2. And I think that really kind of says a lot about how things have changed, where, like I said, low random XD humor isn't considered fun anymore, and she's probably the most low random XD character in the game.
Oh, she is, 100%.
So, you know, I feel like that's part of it. What's it, Megan? What you check limit?
Oh no, it's just while we've been talking, I've been getting some ads, and they just randomly threw a French ad for eye drops.
Ah.
So.
Very nice.
Yeah, they got 4 in a row, so lucky bee, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, no, like Tiny Tina is very much a random character, so.
So Halo Infinite really worries me. I'm not even a big fan. I just played the heck out of Halo 2 back in the day. I used to be a big Halo fan. That's why I have, that's why I bought the $300 Legendary Edition of Halo 2 when it came out.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm still happy I spent the money, funnily enough, because I got a really sweet looking Master Chief helmet out of it. But, and a sick DVD, which I actually really enjoy. It's kind of a fun little DVD that came with it.
That's
and, but yeah, I never played Halo 4. I read the books, like I read all the books. I read the books all the way up until Ghost of Onyx, when I read like halfway, and then I don't know what happened. I just kind of stopped. I don't think it was as interesting as some of the other books, or at least it didn't hold my attention.
Yeah.
No, I played Reach. No, I played Reach as well. I did like Reach. I actually really liked Reach, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna show anything about the new Fable. There's a new Fable. Oh, hopefully it's good. I've been kind of in a Fable mood, so I should play Fable sometime soon.
So I've never actually really played any Fable games. I'm not entirely sure where I should start with that, to be perfectly honest.
Fable 1. Just start with Fable 1. Like, that's really as easy as it goes. Just start with Fable 1. It's a really good game.
I mean, I know, I just wasn't sure if it was one of those series where it really matters if you play the previous games, or if it's just like a different iteration, like later on. Like, you know, kind of like how in Elder Scrolls you could play Morrowind or you could play Oblivion, but like you don't necessarily need to play Morrowind before Oblivion.
It doesn't really matter, but it helps. It's one of those things where it's like, if you play the first one, you'll kind of understand a few more of the references that they make, and like at least Fable 2, I never played 3.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
And they yeah, like there's references, right? There's actually a really big reference in Fable 2 to Fable 1, which you could really only appreciate if you play the first one. I should probably turn this up a little bit so it's actually video games. More the incessant internet references, yeah. Well, that is something I kind of throw that into random XD humor a little bit, to a degree.
Yeah. I mean, I will admit, at least from what I've seen in Borderlands 2, some of that stuff was really cool. Like the whole area with the Minecraft blocks, that was really cool.
And random arbitrary humor. I mean, it can be done well. It's just a lot of no one really knows how to do it well anymore. You know, that's really the only thing.
That era's past.
That era's past. It's gone. It's dead. It's not the funniest still. I still think it's not as good as lots of other types of humor. But it has its place. It can be done well. You know, like I will laugh at it if they do it right. It's just it's not generally as good.
Yeah,
Kinda really good
I've
game.
heard basically nothing good about Peter Molyneux, to be honest. But I also never played Fable, and I never really saw the marketing when they were actively coming out. So
Peter Molyneux lies a lot, but he still makes a good game, right? Like, that's the thing. Fable's still a really good game. Fable 2 is still a really good game, even though he lied a lot.
Well, yeah.
The movies is still a really good game, in my opinion. Like, he's done some good stuff. Looks like he just lies, you know? That's really about it. You just can't believe what he says. Just don't get too hyped for a Peter Molyneux game, and then you're fine, you know?
Oh, I wonder if chat's gonna be hyped for this. They haven't told us anything about what this is, so I don't know if they will be.
Well, I think this might be Escape. I think this might be Tarkov. I know I've seen a lot of people talking about Tarkov.
Oh, okay.
So I think this is like some kind of multiplayer, like PvP shooter. I never played the original Escape from Tarkov or anything like that. So I know like very little about it. Other than it's a shooter. Kind of set in, I guess, a post-apocalyptic like Earth, maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
I will say from what I've seen here, this looks very generic, and it does feel like it's trying to be COD.
I mean, okay, okay, Megan? Are you just saying that because it's a shooter, or are you saying that because there's something that does remind you of COD?
Well, it's just like a lot of the animations, the way the guns shoot and everything. Like, if you didn't tell me any different, I would probably just think this is COD.
Okay, now
they have a very particular style, from what I've seen.
Okay, I'm not here to defend COD, but I will say, Megan, you can only animate a gun shooting in pretty much only so many ways.
Well, I know. And I get that. I don't know, maybe it's just the way they're presenting, like, the squads and stuff as they're moving through this building and everything, like...
Oh yeah, no players that actually play like this ever. Once again, it's like Rainbow Six Siege treatment. It'll never be played like this. But... like, see all that open space? There'd be players all over the place, right? No one would be, like, sticking together or anything like that. There'd be a guy behind that Jeep, a guy behind that B-pillar, probably a guy behind that motorcycle, a guy behind that blue car. A guy behind that blue car for sure, because there's a spray there. You know?
Yeah.
Like, if I know more about Tarkov, I'd probably be a bit more interested in this. I will be honest.
Yeah, and admittedly, I'm not that much into first-person shooters. Like, I'll play some of them, but... I don't know. It's always been a genre that's never really clicked with me that much. And she says someone is surely under a box. I mean, probably.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I knew Escape from Tarkov, yeah. Okay.
Like if I know anything about COD, someone's gonna be hiding in the corner waiting for someone to come around and shoot them. Like, the camping is so prevalent.
Oh, definitely.
All right, everybody, welcome.
And that's like the most boring way to play COD.
Gathering. Nikita!
That is very true, yeah.
Hello, Ski.
Nikita, it's so good to talk to you.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I
you have
absolutely
to
can. All right.
Comedically,
Streets of Tarkov.
just throw it in there. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
So long awaited.
Gladius Project Milo. Which one was that again?
Oh,
I remember that one. I remember people talking about that one. I don't remember if it was. I don't remember what it was like.
I've heard about Goddess, but I have not heard about Project Milo or Curiosity about what's inside the cube. I'm not entirely sure what that's a reference to.
I haven't heard that one either, but I don't know how to Project Milo. I think I was actually pretty excited for it.
You guys, I know you guys are always working so hard on
That
this
does
game,
kind
so
of
thank you
sound
very much for
similar
doing
to
that.
No Man's
what sort
Sky
of
and like
scale-
what's in the center of
what
the
sort of
universe.
scale are we looking at
Apparently,
for
it's
Streets
really
of Tarkov
underwhelming. I don't
versus
know
the other
specifically
maps
what
that
it
everybody's
is.
already played?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It
go
doesn't
ahead.
lead up to the hype.
It never was.
Yeah, Project Milo was
like you can combine all of the maps together.
Yeah, it was like a Connect game. Yeah, I remember this. They showed it off at E3. It was like a Connect game. It was touted as being completely controller free.
And this is kinda.
And it was like you could actually interact and talk with this character in a game called Milo, and he would like tell you about his day or something like that.
exploration areas.
Like, he
I
was,
think I
together
remember seeing that.
and make
Yeah.
it playable with 60 FPS at least and
At least
everything.
it sounds familiar.
So yeah, we kinda like get this bar so high.
Yeah, the game would
we
interact with 10-year-old child Milo or
we're
Millie
fucking-
looked at the
we're
start,
freaking out every
and a
day,
dog
like,
named
oh my
Kate
God,
playing through a story
Oh.
putting them
why
all on
did-
you.
why did we do that?
Game featuring in-game
Yeah.
store
Yeah.
switching items to enhance gameplay.
utmost confidence that you guys will deliver.
No, I
on
do
this,
remember
and
watching
we
this. I
know
think
you'll
it
give
was
to
pretty
us
cool
at
at the
right
time, but I
So
didn't have a
don't worry, Nikita, take
Xbox
your
or
time.
Connect, so I never
we are
ended
ready
up
to play when,
caring that
when
much
you guys
after
are
the
ready to give it to
presentation.
us.
Not a good thing, because it never
Yeah, no,
actually
of
happened.
course.
But, you know.
How many players?
Yeah.
How many players are you thinking in terms of like?
Yeah,
actual,
so
like,
that's,
people that are in the game? Can
Yeah,
you
okay, I
fit into
forgot
this
about that
Tarkov?
completely.
Right.
Yeah, I remember being excited for that when I saw it the first time.
Like it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I
that
did too.
this kind
Well, thank you, Bass Ackler, for reminding me of something from
Your
just
disappointment was-
past. Well, yeah, and my disappointment as well, yeah. But it's not the first time I've been disappointed in video games, to be fair.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know, like,
it will feel kinda,
he does make a good point. Like, the demo was
know,
fraud and bullshit, but I feel like almost
vast,
every Connect
kinda
demo was
empty,
kind of bullshit.
And we really want
Yeah,
to make it
yeah,
force,
that
like,
is true.
40 players.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I wish
it's
when
only
Guns
the
felt like
PC
Guns, the game
players.
Black.
It
Black
does
had,
the
Black was
skills,
really
of course.
interesting.
the AI
I remember Black was
stats
considered,
and
like,
some
such a quality
NPCs. So,
quality game.
Yeah, like it will be more than
But you never
40.
really saw anything about
Wait,
like Black
Nikita, what do you
after a
mean by
couple of
special
years. No one really
NPCs?
talked about it.
I don't think I've heard of Black.
Black is a
Unfortunately, I
shooter
can't
that
tell you
hold on,
Okay,
I'm
that's all right. You don't have to. I was just asking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
There's
I-
people talking, so yeah, it's like it's fine. And I'm not too big into Tarkov. I don't know what Tarkov is like.
Bosses.
I know this would
Yeah.
probably tell me more about it, but yeah, I'll just like
Yeah.
Meh.
I don't know. If they wanted to sell me, they could have sold me during the footage. They could have talked
Yeah.
during the footage and told me this stuff.
They probably should have.
Count of 2.
Yeah, I think it would have caught my interest a little bit more in that case. But yeah, Black was like a game where it was like the guns were kind of meant to feel like super powerful. I don't even remember the story to Black, if I'm being honest. But it was like the guns were meant to feel like really powerful. Like you'd shoot it
Yeah.
at a wall. I think it was one of the first games where like bullets made like damage in like concrete and stuff. Like you'd see concrete bits like flying all over the place and stuff, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Like it was
okay.
kind of meant to feel a bit like an action movie, I guess. Like one of those really hardcore action movies.
What is your secret to making the environment so terrifying? Because it feels like a horror game at times. How do you guys do that? How are you building the
See, she
tension?
said, "Oh, hey, Lynn, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today?"
Hey, Lynn.
The secret is
No, not this guy. You don't like this guy.
simple. It's just
I see you do say something about him in a moment, so we'll get to that, I'm sure.
in terms of, like, location,
When we had an Xbox 360, my father was like, "Let's buy a Kinect," and I was like, "Please no." I do have a Kinect, funnily enough, but I don't really have much for it. It really wasn't that great.
Yeah, I never had an Xbox, so we never got a Kinect. We were very close to buying. I don't know if anyone remembers this, but there used to be a PS3 game called Eye of Judgment, and
I
it
know
had
that.
this whole board where you could essentially play down the cards and play the card game, and it would read the cards and put it into the game. But apparently it was very notoriously bad, and the cards were like really expensive. So like we
Yeah.
never actually got into it. I thought it was a really cool idea at the time, and I probably would have wasted a lot of money on it if my brother convinced me not to do it.
It's not a thing that I think.
But
I think people
yeah,
are taking
and I mean we
for
had
granted on
PlayStation
this video
Move, which
because
I
that's
used
something that
literally
a
just
lot
for
of
Heavy
video
Rain.
games
I
just
don't
do.
think we
So,
played anything else that was
we really
worthwhile on
appreciate it.
Move, just because there wasn't
I,
very many good
I gotta
games.
ask just really quick about the tank
But,
game.
Dude,
yeah.
I remember Move, yeah.
Wait, is that something?
I do have a Move now, but I never had a Move, and I've literally never used it. But I think I do have a PlayStation Move now. I think I do. I think it's in box somewhere.
I think I still have mine somewhere. I might have put it away, but I guess if I ever get PlayStation VR, I can use it with that.
Let's see. Sorry, Megan is looking for you, like just get through some channel a little bit. If that's okay. Yeah, no, I just don't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Lynn says this guy needs to get yeeted out of the gaming community. And Mr. Woman can't handle a war. Oh, did he say that?
Oh.
That's kind of weird for. Well, if I that's kind of weird. Yeah. No, woman can handle war just fine.
Like gunfire is the main cannon.
What?
Gunfire.
Alright.
So yeah,
And he's like Russian or something, right? He should know about like how kick-ass Russian female snipers were in like World War II. Like, come on.
Make some ambushes
I mean, you would think so, but
RPGs, for example. So,
Yeah.
we will. we will make it
See, Best Awkward says, Curiosity, What's Inside the Cube is a mobile game about everyone in the world breaking a cube, and whoever broke the last one got like a secret prize. You can buy boosters to break stuff when you're not playing, or like diamond drills and pickaxes. Fun enough, the person who won was a 14-ish-year-old who didn't pay for anything at all. That's pretty funny. I kind of vaguely remember that, actually. I never played it, but I kind of remember that.
Oh. I think I do remember hearing about that, yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Prize is a voice role and the percentage of proceedings.
This is a question from chat, actually.
From Molyneux's next game that was announced on Kickstarter at the same time as the cube broke, called Goddess. Lynn says I was doing better until I saw Tarkov on the agenda. I'm sorry, Lynn. Well, I'm glad your headache's at least gone. Hopefully, right? No rain coming down to ruin that for you.
I mean, they should be done with us pretty soon, I think. They've been doing Tarkov for about 10 minutes now, I think.
Yeah, something like that. And was similarly marketed dishonestly, and I don't even think it broke even, or the percentages of proceedings was like a lie as well, yeah.
It will be online PvE, actually, on our own servers. And yeah,
that's sad, but I kind of expected. I can't believe what's these. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Some people are just like, once again, a lot of game companies are coming out to actually be like really shitty places, which is really sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why anyone would say like women can't handle war. I don't know. Like I said, female warriors have been like kick-ass throughout all of history, so it's like okay.
Yeah, but that's not what's portrayed in the media. That's probably where it's coming from.
I mean, possibly.
How do you do that?
You know?
Actually, like,
yeah.
Specific location for the Streets of Tarkov.
These people refuse to put a female character in their game because they're all women can handle the stress of war. They don't belong here. Ah, so that's what. See, by the context that you gave, I kind of assumed that's what it was, right? And plus, you know, the context is being like a shooter. I kind of assumed, unless it's a different game that you're talking about, but I'm assuming it might be Tarkov related.
With the scent of the modern
But.
US,
oh no, I'm just thinking about the fact that he doesn't want to have a woman in this game, but then you have something like Battlefield where the main protagonist was a woman, and people got pissed off because in the mission that she was in, it wasn't accurate to history. There was a reason for it. I don't remember the specific reason, but I don't know. I just thought it was kind of funny that one side of the community gets really mad about women being in shooters, while the other side is just like, oh no, like they just can't.
I mean, see, the thing is, I don't know the context, right? I don't know context for that. I don't think it would necessarily upset me because it's a woman doing it. It might upset me if it's like very historically inaccurate or paints a picture wrong. But I don't know what a woman would do. I don't know what that would have anything to do with that.
Well, I feel like part of it is that if they were touting it being historically accurate, but this was a woman with like a robotic arm or something.
Okay, that's fucking stupid, right? That's really
like
dumb.
It was really bad. There was a lot of really bad stuff with that game, and I've never played Battlefield. I think it was, I want to say it was Battlefield 1. It was the newest one that came out like last year, I think. Battlefield 5 maybe.
Yeah, I think it was.
I
think it was 5. I think it was 5. I think 1 was like actually pretty solid, but I think we're talking 5 because I'm pretty sure it was World War II.
Yeah, so there was a lot of stuff about the director of the game as well, kind of saying stuff to the effect where like, if you don't like the decision we made in our game, don't buy it. You know, a lot of really shitty stuff with that game.
Just answer Ashley's question real quick. How much time is left until the conference? I think, if I remember correctly, it should be maybe like half an hour, I think. I'm not really too sure.
Yeah, it should be starting at about 11 o'clock, so about 25 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just one building.
My clock says it's currently...
many explorable buildings on this location.
Yeah, 25 minutes. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
I was just saying, I was looking at my phone. I saw the time.
Yeah, my bad. The math in my head like was kind of fucking with me. I'm not gonna lie. But no, yeah, you're right. Given I'm from a military family, the women have served as ardently as the men. I get particularly sorry about the sense. Oh yeah, perfectly understandable. No, perfectly understandable.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, okay, no, yeah. No, I've never really understood the idea that people say that.
Sounds like balancing is probably the hardest part for this.
Balancing, the balancing is just started actually.
Just not surprised anymore. Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Stuff. A lot of buildings.
Yeah, I do kind of get the feeling that this guy seems very like I'm a macho. And once again, nothing bad. Now this isn't anything on Russians, right? I've known Russians. I've known some really cool Russians. But this guy does kind of strike me as a very, I guess, kind of like typical, kind of stereotypical Russian kind of guy, I guess, where he's very, like, because you see all the guns he has and like his thing. He has his like military patches. He clearly glorifies it to some degree, and he's even making like a shooter like this. So he clearly glorifies it to some degree, and because of that, he probably does have a very
the process of creation it is like
harsh stance when it comes to that. A lot of that stuff. He probably is sexist to a degree. I don't know him, so I can't say for sure. But I could see it. I could see it. I could see him kind of being like that.
Yeah, it does seem like it. That might be just how he's portraying his background because he's promoting the shooter, to be fair. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Should get some food. Yeah, I should definitely go get some food. Actually, to be fair,
plenty of time.
To be fair, I'll probably go and I have chips here. Actually, I could just munch on chips while the shoot gave her food.
You just need your Mountain Dew.
Exactly right. I just need Mountain Dew. Too bad I have none. I wish. I've been getting off soda. I'm getting off pop. I drink it sometimes, but I've been mostly sticking to water.
I mean, that's good. Drinking too much pop is not good for you.
Whenever guys look, let's talk about how weak females are in general. I say this: when you see a bear cub in the forest, you never worry where the papa bear is. True. That is true.
That's true. I guess it's always the mama bear scared for her kids, right?
Yeah. That is 100% true. Yeah. I've seen his interviews. He's absolutely sexist. Yeah. Okay. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Like, once again, this is kind of stereotyping. I'm not saying all guys are like this if they have this, or all people are like this if they have this. But I will say, if I do see someone with like a bunch of like weaponry or military paraphernalia kind of like around, like even his patches, it strikes me as someone who probably is a little, if not sexist, maybe a little, like at least to that degree, right? Someone who's very, how do I want to put it? Probably thinks himself a badass to some degree, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting thing.
So yeah, Alex, I'm not saying everybody that has like a bunch of like weaponry and stuff like that is, but it from what I've seen, my personal experience is more often than not that's usually how it is.
First of all, it will be minor things.
Well, yeah, stereotypes happen for a reason, right? So it makes sense that would kind of come up.
It will not be used in networking. It will be just for the visual effect.
Like, I've honestly thought about getting replica guns before, but it's all like historical related stuff, right? Like if I were to have any kind of gun replica, it would literally probably contain no modern guns, like ever.
Of course, yeah.
Modern guns are cool, but it's like give me like cool old school shit, right? Like give me like a musket, or give me, you know, a Garand, or give me an Enfield, or give me like an MG42, or give me like a Browning. Give me Sten, right? Like give me a Sten gun, MP5, etc. Or MP4, maybe. I can never remember which one. I can never remember. I think it's maybe MP4 I'm thinking of. But it's like, yeah. No, give me those instead. Those are more fun. Give me a Car 98, right? Like, they're all great. They're cool. They're cool, and they're a different type of gun, a different breed of gun, you know? What?
Oh, I was just reading the comments. Lynn says, I collect swords, and they've seen use in the past when someone broke into the house. No one's bothered this house since.
Yeah, it's really good.
I mean, I don't blame him, dude. If there's rumors that there's a house over there that has a ton of swords in it, like, yeah, just go find a different house.
Yeah, dude. No, swords are also cool. Like, swords is another thing I'd probably collect. I do have a couple of replicas of that. I have a replica Claymore, which is kind of cool. Now they're not for use at all. They're very like blunt, and they couldn't do any damage to anyone. But they are replicas for what they are.
They're decorative, basically.
Yeah, they're decorative. Mine are decorative, but I do have like a Claymore,
reputation.
which I think I have in my closet.
Fans.
And I have a really cool looking pirate style sword actually, which I really like. I
Nice.
think it's cutlass style. And it's really neat. Maybe I'll show it off sometime. And once again, it's completely blunt and can't actually be used ever, but it's pretty neat.
Will help you on the location if you have good reputation.
And I would like to get more. Looks like I like weaponry. I just like old school weaponry, right? That's really my kind of thing. It's like I think that guy has an AK-74 in the background. It's like no to AK-74, but yeah, give me AK-47. Why not, right? It's a classic.
Gotcha. All right. Before we end the interview, I gotta ask, when's the next?
As she says, have you seen the Palworld trailer? Please watch it. It's beautiful. I have not seen it, but I did hear about it. I was actually meaning to watch that. I just haven't actually got around to it. I should show that to Matt.
Yeah, I've not seen it. Maybe we should watch it sometime. Who knows? Maybe if we have time after some of this stuff, then maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe we can give it a quick look.
And people want to play Escape from Tarkov follow you. Where should they?
Rumors have more like several witnesses who saw me standing in the street, brandishing a couple feet of sharpened steel and snarling about what I was going to do to one guy.
Oh.
With the other guys in trails once I caught them. No one worried about the dog after that. Okay, fair. That would probably make me go, yeah, don't mess with those people. Yeah.
Where can you follow all of the updates?
I mean, yeah, like obviously you had some witnesses there, but I imagine there might be a lot of rumors of that stuff too going around the black market circles, for lack of a better term.
Oh yeah, just like the black market of like criminals going, okay, so that house right there is full of swords and people want to use them. Let's not go
yeah.
Yeah, no one go there. Too dangerous.
Nikita, thank you so much.
Who knows, right?
It was my pleasure to talk to a legend like you. So thank you very much. No, really, honestly, thank you. Have a fantastic.
Okay, well, it sounds like we're wrapping up the Tarkov stuff, so that's
good.
Nice.
I wonder if they're gonna show us anything else before the conference, or they're just gonna go back to the robo streamers.
We got lots of great stuff coming up.
I mean, robo streamers are pretty fun.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait! I'm so excited. And then the main event, and then the
So excited.
Oh, the break. Okay, they're probably gonna have a break until the conference starts then.
All the announcements, we will be right.
Okay, that's understandable. That's interesting. Wonder what all that is. Look like parts. It's like a 5-minute break though.
Say robot parts.
Robot parts. Maybe they killed Jetbutt.
I mean, perhaps.
I mean, he was being kind of menacing. He has been kind of a troll, and they did imply that he maybe knocked over that one robo streamer on purpose. So, you know, you never know.
I mean, he is being impatient. He wants to know about Halo, and they're holding him back.
Yeah, Chatbot wants to know about Halo, dude. That's all he cares about. He's like, give me Halo or give me nothing.
Oh.
Okay, I see
Speaking of
best
Halo.
seen. What? What about Halo? Oh, you got an ad?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
It's a Alienware ad with Halo in it.
Oh boy, good old Alienware. I remember when I thought Alienware was cool. It's still kind of neat, but it's just overpriced, too expensive.
I mean, yeah, for what it is, it's really overpriced.
Yeah,
Lynn says, LOL, yeah, likely so, because every house on the street has been hit repeatedly in the near 20 years since this one. Nope, they won't even step into the yard.
Yep, they've definitely been talking about your house then. They're like, yeah, nope, not going there. No. Never.
Yeah.
Dude, Lynn, sometime you have to show off some of your sword collection. I personally would be interested in seeing it, but once again, I do like swords. I think swords are cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to see it too.
Like I say, as a history nerd, I do like that kind of stuff. So swords, crossbows. Yeah, Megan. Fun fact. I never got into it. Who knows? Maybe one day I still might. But I remember I really wanted to like take archery when I was younger, just because I thought archery was kind of really cool, and because once again, history nerd and stuff. Like I don't know. I've always really liked archers. I don't know why. I always thought archers were really, really cool.
Archers are pretty cool.
I think that might be partially because, like, a long time ago when I was, like, really young, I heard about the, like, you're gonna have no... See, I'm trying to think how I want to explain it, because Megan's gonna have absolutely no idea. But, like, I heard about, like, the Battle of Agincourt, right? Which is, where the English, like, fought the French.
Yeah.
And it was like the French, like it was basically French knights versus like English peasants is basically the story that they always tell. And it's like it was really muddy because it was like raining the day before, and so the French knights charged towards the English. But because of the mud, they were like slowed down a lot and really struggled to get to the English line. So the English peasants with longbows just like plinked away at them and like won, right? And everybody was like, well, holy shit, you know, these peasants like beat these knights, these nobility of France, you know?
Yeah.
And it just made like archers to be really cool to me because I'm like, oh wow, you know, they kind of beat the odds in this case. It's like, oh, neat. And then, you know, then they rounded up the surviving French nobility and just kind of killed them because they didn't have enough food to keep them alive. Which is also really weird back in the day because normally you'd take prisoners.
Yeah.
You studied the blade. Lynn has indeed, by the sounds of it. I've only one actual sword, the rest are all showpieces. Well, I mean, still, I like showpieces. Looks like I have a couple myself. But I did make sure I knew the basics of how to use it. It's a one-handed short sword. Oh, cool. That's really cool. A bit too thin for parrying, but good for both stabbing and slashing, and has a blade snare at the hilt. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool.
That does sound cool.
That does sound, like, really sick, actually. Okay, yeah, we're going. Ah, they moved places.
Oh.
I feel like making. Ah, I didn't do the countdown. Shit, I should have seen where Megan and I were at.
We all wanted to know when the wipe was.
I mean, we could just pause and restart and make sure we're synced up.
Yeah, sure. Alright, and there you go, did it.
You know, in 10 minutes,
Yeah.
we're gonna have
Okay.
the big day, the big reveal.
But yeah, no, I that made me like absolutely fall in love with archers, and ever since then.
So excited.
It's only in 10 minutes. I don't know what to do
The
with
stream
that.
froze for a second, but I don't know if that like affected where it is. I'm not too sure. We'll see. They'll do a countdown again. We'll
I mean,
figure
mine
it
did
out
too.
Kind of do this anymore, so now
Okay.
it's just Xbox and excited.
And BRB because I need to be extremely domestic after all the sword talk and swap the laundry around. Hell yeah, right?
Sounds good. You go get your laundry done. We'll
Talk
see you in a
about
little bit.
being a badass swordswoman, and it's like I'm gonna go do laundry, right? I think that's a good way to. I think that's a good thing to do, you know.
Get involved in the polls by using the Control Plus extension.
Yeah.
I have my pad.
Nah, I don't know. I don't really do much with like archery in video games anymore though. Like I used to always use like an archer kind of class in video games if I could.
We see y'all, you know?
Like it's partially why my character in Oblivion
Yeah.
was like kind of used archery stuff. Like he was like a big kind of hammer wielding dude, but he still like used a bow, right? Because I thought bows are cool. I like it's all women again, hopefully. Which is fine.
Hi.
We've seen dudes today.
It's good to see you all.
You know.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Elder Scrolls is one of those series where like no matter what I do, I always end up as an archer. Like when I played Oblivion, I think I started off using just the sword and shield, and then I switched over to being an archer. And then when I played Skyrim, I was using destruction magic, and you know, being like a full-on mage, and then I switched to a bow and arrow.
Yeah, I mean it's just so handy, right? You get like them crits on people. It's like hell yeah.
Oh yeah, they're just too good in those games, so it's just like it feels really bad to not use them.
Yeah, so I feel like I'll probably also use like when I go back and play Oblivion or Skyrim again. Recorded,
Yeah.
probably not on stream, but recorded, no doubt. Does it take too long to complete on stream? But I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can commit to that. Like,
Yeah, I was just
For so many
saying, like
days in a
even
row.
if you streamed it every day for like a year, I don't even know if you would necessarily finish it.
yeah, so it'd be like a long-running thing, probably with breaks in between.
Yeah.
Use the sword for all your household chores. Hell yeah.
That's what you do.
I hope I get to see something Indiana Jones.
I
Yeah,
will
that
say,
was
like,
cool.
I am kind of hoping that they nerf the bows a little bit in Elder Scrolls 6 because, you know, it would be nice to actually feel like I could use something else and be just as effective.
Is the most excited to see.
Yeah, yeah, true. It would be nice.
Yeah.
Did I tell you something hilarious? I mean, probably at various points in the time since I've known you, yeah. but probably not about this specific thing. Probably not. At Harborfront,
I mean,
they
this
had
is how it
like
goes.
the giant Xbox on the water that flashed codes and trailers and stuff. Oh, that's neat. It's pretty neat.
Oh, that is cool.
Do you still have the hat?
That is pretty funny, I will say, but that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of think it's a little bit neat.
Oh, wow. That's a very humble brag. But it's a good one, so I'll accept it. I'll accept it, Nance. As you all may see, we have a poll going on.
Give me
right
some
now
Elder
in the
Scrolls
chat.
stat. I did see some people saying we're probably not gonna hear anything about Elder Scrolls for the moment.
I mean, probably not, but
one
I'm
guy,
hoping.
but one guy did make a good point. He was like, they haven't even released their space game yet, or whatever.
Yeah.
So until that's done, we're probably not gonna hear much about ES6. And it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like if we're gonna hear anything, we're probably gonna hear at least I would hope a decent amount about Starfield. It's rumored to be released sometime in early 2022. So I guess we'll have to see if that's actually true. But
Yeah.
I'm hoping they'll show at least a little bit of Elder Scrolls 6. Like I know they said they were mostly gonna focus on Starfield, but I think it'd be cool to see just a little bit more.
Yeah, like we'll definitely have to see. I mean, one can hope, right?
So they're porting the game from 2011.
Not like I necessarily care too much, because once again, although I like Elder Scrolls, I don't necessarily care too much. Because I never really played enough of it, right? For me to be like really hyped. But if I see it, I mean, it'd be cool. I would like to see how Todd Howard lies to us this year. Yeah.
That Harrison Ford wore, but you know, I think we all have one.
New game franchises? Oh, is there a poll? Is there a new poll?
Yeah.
There is.
Anything really that's
I think it's like Starfield, maybe?
forward to on the platform.
Master Chief and Doom, that'd be funny. Yeah, give me new game franchises. I want to see like new stuff. I don't really need to see more Halos or more like anything like that. I want new things. You know, take me into new worlds, right?
Yeah, there would be a lot of cool stuff that we could probably see, and like, yeah, it'd be cool to get like some more footage of Halo, which is supposed to be coming out relatively soon, I think, and you know, all the other major franchises. But it would be really awesome to be able to see some unique stuff.
Yeah.
You don't even need to give me an update. Just say like, and yes, we acknowledge
Bastacker says I caught one on the walk and shared it with my friends, expecting it to be used already or expired, but it wasn't. I just gave away a copy of Yakuza Like a Dragon. I really need to play that game. I've had it since launch, and I've heard it's so good.
I need to play through the Yakuza games. I really do.
Yeah, I was in the middle of playing them a while ago, and I kind of stopped. I need to get back to them.
Are you super bummed that we're probably not going to get?
Although I'm not sure how much
new
use it
Bethesda
would have been
titles
given. I
on
don't have
Sony,
one.
Or are you know, like, hey, it's no big deal?
He also says, I heard Starfield's using the creation engine. I feel like they use the creation engine for every Bethesda game. It's supposed to be an updated version that they've been working on, from what I understand. So hopefully it's a little less janky than the Skyrim engine.
Yeah, they definitely need to upgrade the engine for sure. Definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
because there was a lot of issues in Fallout 4 with bugs and glitches and stuff because they were using this really old engine.
That's when you know it's real. It's when
So
they come out on
hopefully they
stage.
get that sorted out for whatever next game comes out.
I'm so excited for the bugs TBH, yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
And it doesn't feel like
I just saw that on screen. It's just like that's
Um,
fair. That guy's realistic.
What about you?
Bastacker says, screw Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6. I want, or the one announcement I want to hear is a new good engine. I want to see more of Tokyo Ghostwire.
Oh man, I've actually been
Yeah, Tokyo Ghostwire seemed really cool. As far as I'm
Yeah.
aware, just because of the acquisition, it is still going to be a PlayStation exclusive, so we may not see it here.
I'm not worried. I think I'm exactly in the same
But
boat as Mav.
I think it'd be cool to see more of that or Deathloop. Those both look like really cool games.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see either of those for sure. Yeah.
Doing an amazing job with updating that game.
Let's not even talk about Fallout
Not even
76.
talk- Yeah.
I still think. See, I don't know. I still think one day it'll be good. I don't think it's gonna be for a while, but I do think one day if they keep working on it, they will actually be able to make it good. But I'll admit that stance has kind of started to falter a little bit, just based on what I've heard. How the
Yeah,
game is
there was
going.
a lot of bad stuff when it comes to the microtransactions in that game. I heard I think it was the Wasteland expansion, the first one, was pretty good. It added a lot of good stuff, but there was issues with it because you had to get to a certain point in the base game, which is really bad, to be able to play it. So it kind of made you go through this really awful experience. I haven't heard anything about the other expansion that came out last year, Steel Dawn, but it does seem like it is getting it to be a bit of a better place. But I personally just don't have much interest in Fallout 76.
It would need to go on sale for quite a lot for me to consider it, and even then, I would still need other people to also buy it so I could play it with someone. I don't think I'd play it by myself, but I'd play it with like you and the boys, right? Like I'd do that.
Yeah.
I
Like
would
if I could get the
nuke the
complete
shit out of a
edition
friend's
with all the expansions
encampment.
for like $30, I'd probably do it.
Superman 64 reboot or whatever.
Much more than that, probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's unlikely, but I would love to get an announcement of where Fallout is headed outside.
I still remember the Gears Funko Pop game, and I still can't believe it's real. There was a game based on the Funko Pops. I did
That's
see the
kinda
Gears
weird.
Funko Pops, but
Yeah, I've seen the Gears Funko Pops, yeah, but not a game for them, really.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
interesting. Hold on, let me do a quick Google on my phone.
I just would really love to hear because I think it would be great.
Bass Aqua says you can also buy repair kits and stuff that gives you stat increases and the like. Yeah, that's kind of where Fallout 76 started to go downhill, is when they introduced that kind of stuff. I don't know how bad it is now, but there's also issues and stuff like I think the biggest one people were pointing out was that the collector's edition, because it came with the bag that wasn't made of canvas, it was made of nylon, they offered you a code for, I think it was 500 vault points, which wasn't enough money to buy the virtual version of that bag in the game, so people were memeing on them.
That's very funny, dude. That's very funny.
Yeah.
So it looks like Gears Pop was a mobile real-time strategy game in which two players battle using Funko Pop-styled characters from the Gears fictional universe. So it was modeled after Clash Royale, apparently.
Oh, okay. I think I heard about that. I just didn't realize it was based on Funko Pops. I thought it was just like a mobile, like, tactics type game.
That is like, yeah, I could say it being like really not good, honestly.
Just about to start. What are your final thoughts for this?
Final thoughts for this? I'm honestly
Also, looks like we're about to start pretty soon.
Yeah, it should be interesting. It should be interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what they could give me that would make me really excited. You know, like what will make me Pog champ, right? What will make me Pog in the chat, right?
Absolutely.
You see that Namazu in the background? No! They're right! There is a Namazu in the background!
Oh, is there?
I'm just happy for whatever they decide
I think?
to show. You know,
Yeah,
I
right
didn't see
there!
one.
In Bird of Chess, right there on the couch.
Oh!
I'm pissed. No. No.
Oh. No, honestly, I feel like obviously it depends on if they release anything cool that's new. The only thing that would get me super excited is if they somehow managed to revive Scalebound, because I was really disappointed that got cancelled.
I'm honestly just excited for the future of Xbox. I mean, we've seen them already.
Is that the one Dragon game?
Titles that maybe weren't
Yeah.
traditionally something
It was the one like Dragon RPG or whatever made by Platinum. It was supposed to be exclusive to Xbox One, but it had sold like I think 2 years after it was announced.
Okay, that's pretty sad.
So it'd be cool if they were able to bring that back in some form, because you know me, I like the dragons and the RPG would be really cool. I was literally if they were gonna release that game, I was literally gonna buy an Xbox One just for that game.
I know. Is it gonna be Doom?
Set fire to it. I agree.
All right, we only got a few
No,
seconds.
that's rude. Nowadays are cute, okay?
No, they're awful. They're terrible.
Do you want to ask him anything else?
Absolutely terrible little creatures.
I
If you're gonna forget what...
Lynn?
Oh, go ahead, Megan.
I was just gonna read it. You're already reading it. Go ahead.
Okay. I forget what FF14 server are you on. Some Ultros.
On Primal.
Ultros. Well, I don't think there's an Ultros on any other one, Megan, to be fair.
Well, I know, but I'm just making it easier because the data centers.
I mean, that is true. Okay, well, thank you very much, Megan. Yeah, I know, on Ultros.
See that 5-second teaser that says
It's where me and Megan and all my friends are on.
just like
Yeah.
Mav and Bird of Chess.
And that's fun. I like
Play fun,
Ultros.
but-
I like Ultros.
Ultros is good. I've liked the people I've met on there. I think it's been pretty good.
Yeah, Ultros seems like a really good server, honestly. I've enjoyed it for all the many hours I've been on it.
Lynn says I stopped doing the travel quests because if I don't do them, I die out, right? I mean, they're just trying to make money. That's all they're trying to do.
No, get the Namazu out
They're
of
trying
here.
to be merchants, okay? You gotta help them and craft stuff so they can sell stuff.
See, it's not even, like... I hated Namazu before I even saw them, and I blame Tots entirely for that. Following me around with this Namazu mount, always doing the emote while I'm just trying to get quests done.
Yeah, I mean, he was being a little autistic with that, but
So
I don't know. I've always really liked the Namazu. I wouldn't say they're necessarily my favorite Beast tribe in Stormblood. That probably goes to Kojin. But honestly, the Beast tribes are really cool. I'm kind of excited to see what the new Beast tribes are going to be like in Endwalker.
let's see. River says, "A nice amount of behemoth myself." Yeah, I believe I remember you mentioning that at some point, right? Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, nice. What kind of class do you play?
Actually, yeah, River, what classes do you play in that? Don't have much to say about the Namazu fair. I'm ready. Give me all Microsoft. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Mature rated game, huh? This is probably Halo. I don't know if they would start off with Halo though.
They might. Random thing, I may try to pick it back up since I've had time to leave certain things behind me. Just need to get up the money for a name change and server move. Just need to make sure certain crumbs don't pick up where I left off. Nah, perfectly fine. Yeah. Now if you come to Ultros, then hell yeah, we'll hang out and you'll get to see Namazu House, which is awful, but you'll get to partake in the Namazu House challenge.
Yeah, it is a pretty fun challenge.
It's a fun challenge, but it's fair. My friend who did it made very specifically that it's actually a fair challenge, and it is. It's just really hard. But it is a fair challenge.
20 years.
Oh boy! He's here to lie to me already!
Oh,
yes.
Wow, right off the bat?
Is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers.
If it's too quiet, by the way, guys, let me know. I'll turn it up.
Hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone
Give me your sweet little eyes, Todd Howard.
And celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, you know, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another.
See, Dragoon, Red Mage, and
Xbox
Samurai.
is turning 20.
Those are all good classes.
And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't
I enjoy
for
the Red Mage a lot, and I have played the Samurai. I will say I'm not a huge fan of the Dragoon so far, but I'm only about level 60, so I still have a lot of skills to unlock eventually.
Through art and technology.
Hey, yes, please do burn down Namazu House. It's bane of my existence. It will leave me alone.
We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield.
Oh my god!
Hundreds of years in our future.
That's interesting that they're leading off with Starfield. They might have a decent amount to show us then.
Maybe.
Our greatest
That's cool. I'm excited.
It's a game we've
new poll.
And it wasn't until now that we have
what games are you excited to hear about?
The technology and the team
oh, Psychonauts
to work at
2.
home to make that dream a reality.
I mean, Elder Scrolls is good, but you know, I'm hoping we get a release date for Psychonauts 2.
And something to look forward to.
You know what? I'll give out Deathloop. I think for me it'd be Deathloop.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's this?
Creation Engine 2.
Turn up a little bit. 25 years in the making, huh?
I mean, that's kind of a lie, but you know.
I mean, yeah, it is. But it's Todd Howard. I'm not surprised. Master Chief and Starfield?
That would be pretty funny, actually.
I'm not gonna lie, the shadow did kind of look like it.
The field of stars is so vast.
Oh, it did.
Sandwich.
But that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
16 times
We've
the
come
detail.
to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Hello, little robot. I guess not so low,
yeah,
but,
it's cool.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
11/11/22. Wow. So they're kind of pulling Skyrim on us.
They're literally releasing it on Skyrim's anniversary.
Yeah. That's interesting. So what they're trying to say is this is gonna be the new Skyrim, is what they're trying to subtly tell us.
Yeah,
in the sense that it'll be released on everything for the next few
it does
years.
look cool, but again, we're not seeing any actual gameplay.
I wonder if that's a bad sign or not.
I mean,
Xbox
that's
exclusive.
what they did for Fallout 4. Oh, it is an Xbox exclusive.
I can tell someone's behind me a little bit.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first
Kidding,
time
Megan?
one
Well,
of the
you
most
are, but
anticipated
it's not a bad
games
thing.
in the world. From Todd
Okay, well,
Howard and
I
the team at
paused and
Bethesda
restarted, so
Game
hopefully I'm caught up now.
Studios.
It's okay, I'll do the same thing.
Groundbreaking.
Megan, if you're
Yes,
behind it, it's fine. I just
exclusive.
feel bad if I spoiled the thing for you.
Welcome to the Xbox
No, it's
and
okay.
Bethesda Game Showcase. I am so excited and proud
Yeah,
to
I
be here
mean-
today celebrating games. Because although it's been
I'll
an
be
incredibly
interested.
tough
I don't know if
year,
it'll make me buy an
I am
Xbox,
grateful
but
that
you know.
games have been such an important source of joy.
I mean, it's
and
not going to make me buy
connection.
an Xbox, but Xbox generally
are
puts all their games
committed
on
to
PC as
forging
well,
the
so
next
just
era
just
of
play it on
gaming.
Steam.
Conjuring worlds never
I'll say,
before
Denim, welcome back to
possible.
stream. How you doing
Unlocking
today?
play across all devices and delivering the power of games
Handsome for Rage,
to
nice for Dungeons.
everyone.
Fair. Good. Another
And
two
now,
good classes.
We get to share that quest
Yes,
with
I play a lot of
Bethesda.
Dancer, and
Not
Summoner
just
is
as
my main.
partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass, and of course,
Okay.
I like how the
every
hype's
single
going up
console
as she's
title you'll see
talking.
Today is optimized for Xbox Series X and
It's
S,
like, oh my god, hype.
offering next-gen performance.
It's like, oh, what, 30
speed,
games?
And features. We get to work. With
To be
the
fair,
best
that's definitely a
studios
lot. That's
on
way
Earth.
more than Ubisoft had.
Next is something.
By the way, I highly recommend
truly
Deliver Us to the Moon if you
riveting.
haven't played it yet.
The
Okay,
latest
yeah, I'll give a look
entry
at. Don't know if
in the
I've heard of that
haunted
one.
provocative franchise
Deliver
created
Us
by
to the Moon. Huh? I don't
GSC
think I've heard of that one either.
Stalker 2.
Heard it's
Coming
incredible.
first to Xbox
Okay, I'll
Series
give it a look then for
consoles
sure.
And PC.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open up the page so I
will
don't
be
forget
a
about
true
it.
next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and
Yeah,
ray
that's what's
tracing.
about it.
Let's
Newest
take a look
OG
at
Xbone.
what you'll get to
Nice.
play when it launches next year.
Yeah, hyper level's max. This is impressive. I don't think we've seen it max yet.
No, not since the Rainbow Six stuff at the beginning of Ubisoft yesterday.
So console launch exclusives.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Stalker?
Yeah, it looks like it might be. That's cool if that's the case. I need to play the Stalker games.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
I love how I see people like around a fire, like playing guitar, and my immediate thought is Stalker. Because to me, that's what Stalker is. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I was gonna say they are Russian, then I'm pretty sure it was based in Russia.
So we're
That's cool
getting
if
a
they're
new
actually rebooting
Stalker.
it.
Yeah, okay, I'm kind of hyped for this. I still need to play the Stalker games, honestly, because I've never actually like finished a Stalker game. I played it, but I've enjoyed what I've played, and I want to do it on stream or recording or something sometime.
Fast Sacker says Nintendo might break the meter. I mean, it's possible.
Не хочу. Пулю поймать.
I think it's probably good volume. I don't know. It sounds like.
Между
I don't know.
аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
I will say this looks really cool.
Yeah, it does.
Oh. It's unfortunate.
By the way, guys, sorry for messing with the volume a little bit. I just want to make sure it's not too loud for you guys, but loud enough. But also not too loud, but loud enough for me, right?
Yeah, it's the perfect balance is very hard to find, I imagine.
А я прям вижу красоту эту.
Oh.
So if it's too quiet, let me know. I'll turn it up. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down.
А каждый день удивляет.
Зона
Flint says I'm usually confusing folks when I go into my indie game corner. I mean, yeah, a lot of people don't really understand or appreciate indie games, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate. I love indie games. Indie games are great.
Honestly, like, I've had more enjoyment with a lot of the indie games that I've played than a lot of the AAA games.
Stalker is a good game. I can play myself. Like, honestly, from what I've played, it's definitely the kind of game that I personally enjoy, like, a lot.
Yeah.
Do you recommend getting, like, one of the mods for it? I don't remember what the mod is. But there is a mod for it that basically just enhances everything. And I don't remember which soccer. I think it's the first one.
Okay.
And it's really good. Adds a lot of stuff too. So if you ever play the original soccer, definitely look up mods for it and see if you can find it. I don't remember what it's called. Let's see if I can remember what it's called as we go on.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find that for whenever I get around to playing soccer. Lynn says, I hardly ever play AAA titles anymore after romping around in indie for a while. AAA titles honestly feel kind of stale and generic. I mean, they do, and like, even looking at the presentation yesterday, like we had the Wholesome Direct, which is like all these great little indie games, and then you get to Ubisoft, and it's just like, kind of boring.
Very boring.
Like,
not recommended.
So, I do kind of feel that to an extent, that yeah, AAA games are a bit too much of the same thing. Especially when they're all live services. I really don't like the live services.
Он этого не заслужил. А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
I will say, I'm pretty excited for this. I think this is going to be really good.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be really cool too.
Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь. Новую жизнь.
Now, admittedly, if it's gonna be on the console, like exclusive for a bit, I probably won't get it until it comes to PC. Because I'd much rather play this kind of game on PC with the potential for mods.
Well, I mean, yeah, but lately Sony and Microsoft have been using console exclusive to say that it's only going to be on their console. It usually means that there's a PC port as well, even if it's just a bit down the line.
Well, yeah, that's
and if
what
it
I'm
is exclusive, it's probably
saying.
exclusive for like a year. So.
Like Megan, that's literally what I'm saying, though. I literally said I'll wait.
I know.
Why do you need to explain it to me then?
I know, but I'm just saying, with a lot of Xbox stuff, they come out on PC at the same time as they do on console. Like, we're gonna have to see.
That's what you're trying to say, okay.
But Sony, for whatever reason, doesn't do that, so...
Heart of Chernobyl,
it just means it's not coming on Xbox. Or on PlayStation.
Okay, so that's what kind of confused me, because you mentioned, like, Sony as well, and you kind of made it... You said Sony and Microsoft use exclusive to say it's not coming to PC, and I'm like, well, yeah. But then it's, you know, that it's like, well... You know, it'll come to PC probably later down the line. It's like, well, yeah, it's literally what I just said. You're literally just explaining to me what I literally just said, Megan.
Well, no, I guess I meant to say is that it will come to PC and console, just not the other console. Also, new Warner. Oh.
Yeah, this is the trailer that you and I actually watched from like the IGN thing, I think.
It seems like it, yeah. Honestly, this looks like it's gonna be really good too.
It looks like it's gonna be fun. Best effort degrees, AAA are still a turnaround, and you just want to do this thing and no one can stop them. If it dies, it dies. But someone will love a good gimmick. Yep. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
So yeah, this game I think is going to be entertaining. I don't know if it's going to be like really good, but I think it'll be entertaining. I think it will be fun, especially with friends, right?
Yeah, I think it'll be fun for what it is.
Like it's basically what New Left 4 Dead. It's like sure, why not, right?
I will say though, when it comes to like AAA games, the one thing that kind of annoys me the most is that a lot of games will not necessarily get a sequel or anything unless they're like a blockbuster success, right?
Okay, so they are doing the Left 4 Dead thing. I don't know if I saw that in the trailer that we watched.
Yeah, this is new. We never saw anything about them playing as zombies.
Okay, so that is cool. So they are doing versus mode in Back 4 Blood as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure this is the DMCA free one? It is, yeah. No, it definitely is. They did say in the email that I got that they might not have one for everything, so just like be careful with your VODs after. So, you know. That's pretty much it. So they it might not be like perfect. It just might mean I might have to delete the VOD later and maybe mute this portion if I upload it to YouTube, right? Or at least mute the sound from the video, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for checking. I appreciate it.
Oh, another co-op game.
Co-op open world, okay. So what's gonna make this one interesting? Contraband, okay. That tells me nothing about the game, but
yeah,
other than it's co-op and open world, which sounds nice. Not gonna lie.
I mean, it does. It's pretty interesting.
Sea of Thieves, so an expansion, I'm guessing.
Most likely.
I remember when that logo meant something really good. Or that logo meant something special.
Yeah.
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Yeah, this is like... Oh! Pirates of the Caribbean. I was gonna say, this seems very Pirates of the Caribbean to me.
That's pretty funny.
Captain Jack Sparrow. But I suspect you already knew that.
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here. And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
This sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones.
Huh. I mean, this is kind of cool, right? But...
It is.
Man, Davy Jones looks very cartoony to me.
Now is the perfect time to
Little
use
bit.
these cannons.
A world without the attack our best. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy them!
I mean, this could be kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is kind of cool. Kind of missed the title. Is it a new IP? Yes, it's Sea of Thieves.
There's a second one of those.
So I assume this is just an expansion, probably. I don't imagine they'd be doing a full game Sea of Thieves with Pirates of the Caribbean, or maybe.
I mean, that would be pretty cool, but yeah, it's probably an expansion.
Bring me that horizon.
Sea of Thieves of Pirates Life. An epic original story. Coming free to Sea of Thieves. Okay, so it is a free expansion. Okay, that's kind of cool.
That's cool. I'm surprised they're not charging for it.
Random, don't watch a game showcase and chop down trees in Valheim at the same time. Did you get attacked by a bear? Or some sort of horrific
Oh, the
Norse
Yakuza games
creature?
are coming to Xbox?
Hey, how's it going?
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything. If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
Time to call a friend!
I really need to play these games.
You do. You would enjoy them a lot.
Oh, guaranteed, yeah. Absolutely.
You would have so much fun with like the little side games and everything.
Happy birthday!
And stuff like this.
120 players. Okay. Oh, is this new Battlefield? This
Yeah, it's probably for Battlefield 2042.
I do think this one has potential to be good. I nearly got murdered by a falling tree. Okay, that's pretty funny.
Oh.
We pushed them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
Yeah, I do think this one could be fun. But I say that about every Battlefield, and I don't even really like play them. But I do say that about pretty much every Battlefield I see. It's like, well, it seems cool. Like, I really should play them sometime, because they do seem like my kind of game. Who knows? Maybe this one I'll play. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I think it'd be fun.
I do like the idea of a big ass sandstorm, like coming in and just like affecting the battlefield.
That is a cool idea, yeah.
I feel like they do this in almost every Battlefield game too, where they show people going up an elevator. And it always looks like the same elevator in the same building too.
I mean, they probably just use it to pad out the trailer. Oh. I would say I do like how big the actual battlefield seems to be, like the fact that you're like grappling to stuff, you got zip lines between buildings, like helicopters. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, like that's kind of one of the appeals for Battlefield for me as well, honestly, is just how big the map seems to be. Ah. There's a big rocket, dude. Alright, seems alright. Didn't Spec Ups the Line do it before? With context, just for what? Like big open maps? Or with grappling hooks?
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
It's possibly.
Something to share.
Was this my birthday?
Actually, I think they might have with grappling hooks.
Police, we're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago. What's going on? Shut up! You know what this is.
William Dafoe.
All this time?
I should never have told you.
I can tell Megan's behind again. It's okay, Megan, you're doing great.
I keep trying to pause and catch up, and it won't.
I love you.
That's okay.
I say this a lot.
I like how he's in the game about a time loop, though. That seems very appropriate.
12 minutes. I remember seeing footage of this before, and I do kind of want to play it. Oh, sandstorms and fights. Maybe, I'm not too sure. I never did play Spec Ops The Line, so I can't really say.
Approaching the Motherlode. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters.
Oh boy. Megan, you're gonna be really happy in a few seconds.
Hey!
There you go.
That's nice. Maybe we actually get a release date. After 5 years.
I should play this game on stream. Well, not this game, but Psychonauts on stream. I do enjoy Psychonauts 1 like quite a lot.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
It looks really good.
Yeah, it does.
That means the dead letter offers for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
Grip.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
I think that's a reference to the first game.
I think it is, yeah. Also, you're not behind anymore. What is this?
I don't know. I didn't even like pause to catch up.
Oh, okay, strange. Maybe you
it's
just
coming out soon.
It is. This is weird. Now I don't know who's behind who, who's ahead.
I mean, we could just be at the same spot.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year. And whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with.
Do you think NBX are going to be terrible for me?
A first look at Starfield. Along with
show me Jack Black again.
All of our teams are continuing to work on the
even if it's just more Psychonauts to be okay with it. Yeah, honestly, yeah, pretty much my same thought too.
So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping
that guy has Moxie's from Hello Boss's voice, or just me. Yeah, the guy that voices Raz, the main character in Psychonauts.
Yeah, he's in it.
Yeah, he does play. I think it is Moxie in Hell of a Boss. Yeah.
The award-winning Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance
that's pretty cool.
Up to
that'll make
120 FPS.
That'll make Doom Eternal look really nice
or
on
maybe
console.
You're in the mood for an RPG like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November.
Oh boy.
We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com.
Can have a cartoony art style, but still kind of show detail like Lost.
Post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76.
I mean, you can.
Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom camp building.
I don't think it like
storylines, warring factions, unique characters.
I don't think Psychonauts really necessarily needs that though. I mean, it's nice.
You don't necessarily need it to be super detailed.
Yeah, like I think it. Like I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like a nice thing, but I think with Psychonauts' kind of style, I don't think it's necessary.
Oh boy, Fallout 76.
I know.
It's probably a new expansion, or maybe just talking about updates to Steel Dawn.
Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
So what are they porting Skyrim to this time? They're porting it to Fallout 76, it seems.
They're gonna port it to the Tesla.
It's like I get to play Skyrim in Fallout 76. Ooh, easy.
Imagine how funny that would be. The Dragonborn is just a character in Fallout 76.
The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant.
Fast like we're talking about Mario Odyssey and Little Big Planet are cartoony. Don't get me wrong, they're vibrant and creative. I've always really liked the art style of Little Big Planet. Just the whole like knitted type of feel for the Sackboys and like how all the background and stuff is very flush. I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
Your righteous
I can agree.
Has gone too far.
Like obviously it depends on the material, but
I believe that we are now stronger than ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think when it comes to the art style, I think Psychonauts has kind of a specific style it kind of goes for, and it probably doesn't want to deviate too much from that, so it probably doesn't want to add like too much detail, right?
Yeah, no, it's trying to be very close to the original art style.
Yeah. So
another expansion.
Yeah, it seems like it, right? And yeah, I feel like they don't want to deviate too much.
Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on, this isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
Is this another new Fallout?
I think it might be.
So I was gonna say.
Kind of spin-off.
So I was gonna say that flag looked like a flag from a Fallout. Another Fallout like nation. The pit. They're going back. They're going back to the pit.
I don't remember the pit.
The pit is in Fallout 3. You wouldn't have played. You wouldn't have gotten to it.
Wasteland isn't the only open world playground.
It's Fallout 3 DLC.
The Elder Scrolls Online from Cinemax Online Studios.
So they're going back to the pit. That's interesting for 76. That's fun.
Shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new.
Hey River, welcome back to the stream. Happy Power World. What'd you miss?
We've got a lot more to come in ESO.
Well, we had
including
StarCraft 2.
conclusion to this
We
epic
had
story
some stuff for
later this fall
Starfield at the beginning.
with ESO Deadlands.
We had Psychonauts
And
2,
with the release of
Battlefield
ESO Console Enhanced
2042,
this Tuesday,
a game
the
called
will deliver
12 Minutes,
a
and then they just
true
went over a
native
new
experience
Fallout
optimized for the
76
Series
expansion.
X and S.
Yeah. But I don't really care much about Fallout 76. It's cool that they're going to the pit, I guess. I don't know. I did like the pit DLC. Yo, the pit was my fave. Yeah, I really liked the DLC for 3.
And there was the Sea of Thieves Pirates of the Caribbean expansion.
Oh yeah, they do have a Sea of Thieves Pirates of the Caribbean expansion. Yeah.
Oh.
It's very interesting. Could be fun, honestly. So I wonder what expansion this is gonna be. Because I forget, did they add Oblivion Gates and
I think they were. It might be out by now. Unless this is just an expansion because it's coming up.
Maybe just talking about Elder Scrolls Online. Maybe it's coming to Xbox
Game Pass?
X, or maybe it's just coming to Game Pass. Yeah.
It's a new world with new rules. Now,
Wait, Fraggin, can you be a link to her stream? I forgot you follow. Wait, who's stream?
Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
Because I mean, yeah, I'll definitely give you a link. I'm just not entirely sure whose stream you're referring to. Did I mention the name?
This is looking like it might be another Double Fine game.
Kind of looks like it, yeah.
It's just that brand of zany that I'm used to seeing from Double Fine.
I mean, yeah, it does. I could see it. I could certainly see it. Brawl across wild multiplayer modes. That would be the gorilla.
Of course, you put the gorilla.
See, I'm getting like a very what was that one game called? Gang Beasts kind of vibe from this.
Oh, I can see that, yeah.
But like with animals, and not with like weird looking people.
Yeah.
Right. Just because of the whole grabbing onto people thing, it's very like, well, Gang Beasts-esque. Party animals. It has to be maybe some guys that did Gang Beasts, right? Yeah,
Probably.
so everybody was thinking Gang Beasts, yeah. Oh, Hades. Coming to Game Pass?
Oh. It's pretty cool if they're bringing it to Game Pass.
Oh, the one you're watching. This is Megan? Yeah, sure, here. I'll send you Megan's,
Stupid boy. I told you
link.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Megan, can you send your link in chat if that's okay?
Yeah, I don't actually stream though, just so you're aware.
She doesn't stream yet, but I'm trying to get her to. Because I think it'd be fun. And also, no, don't worry. Her name's Megan. M-E-G-A-N. I hope I didn't spell her name wrong, because if I did, I'm probably going to be, in shit. Did I just say it was coming to Game Pass? I looked away. Shit. Oh, just like go to your here. Hold on, Megan. Hold on.
I'm sorry, I'm a Twitch noob.
That's short for Megatron. 'Tis indeed. Her name is Megatron. There you go. Oh wait, it didn't send. Hold on. There you go. There you go. That's her Twitch. Yeah, I'm trying to get her to stream. So hopefully she will one day. I think she'd do. I think it'd be really fun if she did.
Also, I don't know if we saw a title or anything for this, but it looks cool. It looks like it might be made by the same people that made Inside.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It looks like it does look like that. It's giving me that kind of vibe, which I love. I loved it. It's good. I loved Inside.
I need to play it.
Play Limbo as well. Limbo is also really good.
Yeah, okay.
Spooky. Spooky. Somerville, okay.
Okay.
This holiday marks the 20th
Oh boy, Halo, it's time.
anniversary of Xbox. And
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to
anniversary
that.
of Halo.
I think it's gonna be fun.
To our millions of passionate
Yeah.
fans,
I need to actually catch up and play the Halo
We
games.
wouldn't be here
Glad I was
without
thinking to
all
someone
of
else
you.
on the brain after that, because I know
goal
3 Megan,
has
6
always
Jessicas,
been
and
to
dear
bring players
gods, I can't
together.
keep track of
For
everyone.
the first
Perfectly
time,
fair.
we're thrilled
Perfectly
to offer
fair.
our entire multiplayer
Yeah,
experience
that's fair.
to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free to play and invite more
Halo
of you
Infinite,
than
huh?
ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary.
ODST was a fun one too.
It is so
I liked
great
ODST.
to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always
Yeah,
been
the
about
glasses anymore.
heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built.
Another Halo
And we
ring,
can't
huh?
wait for you to explore it.
I mean, of course, it is the name of the game. That's a lot of hype for not a lot of things shown yet.
I mean, it is Halo, and I don't think we've gotten another new Halo game in like a while, have we?
117, the Master Chief.
No, last one we
In the
got
next
was Halo
chapter of
5,
the
which I
Chief's story,
believe was
he'll face his
2018?
greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
Hmm.
I need you to understand.
I should play 4 and 5 at some point. I know not as good,
I mean, we
but I
really
should
just need to
sometime.
play them together sometime.
Well, yeah, we do, we do. It's like, I don't know, to me it's just, you know, I know a lot of shit happened in 4 and 5.
What happened?
So I'm not incredibly caught up.
Yeah,
the
that's
rogue
fair.
AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
I see.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action.
Battle Royale Halo. Let's see this. Let's do it.
I say they're going to be copying
very
Warzone,
happy
aren't
to
they?
announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable.
It is kind of giving me that vibe, actually. Oh, is that Valhalla? Not gonna lie, I'd love to see them try making Red versus Blue in a Battle Royale game. That'd be funny.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
It'd probably be shit because Red vs. Blue's kind of gone down the shitter. But you know, it's okay. It's fine. We'll always have the good seasons.
Yeah, we need to watch more of that sometime.
We do need to watch more of that. I've been taking Megan through as Red vs. Blue recently. Right now we're on...
Yeah, season 7?
Yeah? Yeah, we're on season 7. So no spoilers past season 7, please. If you guys even watch Red vs. Blue, I don't even know how many people do, to be honest. So even though I put streaming down myself, I will say, Lynn, I do miss your streams. Your streams were always fun. It's a fun thing to do for part of a streaming community already. At that point, it's like the old days of sitting on the couch and talking about games with your friends. I don't recommend going the pure route. That's such the fun right out of it. For me, anyway. Understandable.
Oh yeah. It does always seem like a fun thing to do. It's just I can't really do it in this house because I can't sit and be
Fair. Oh, classic game mode. I even know what it is. It's just it's like an internet show that came out in like what, 2004 or something. Where
yeah,
they basically
a bunch of skit videos where they made it in Halo.
Yeah, basically, and it kind of developed a story as time went on. It was a good series for a long time. Yeah, I mean, nowadays it kind of has really kind of edgy-ish and kind of weird humor, but it's for the time it was really good.
Yeah.
Gross. I see Spider. I don't like.
Oh, Blizzard game too.
A dark figure wanders in the east. He must be stopped. At all costs.
Diablo?
I say it looks like Diablo. Unless this is Immortals.
No.
Or it's a Diablo remaster.
I mean, it could be. I could see Blizzard doing that, yeah.
Because this kind of looks like Diablo 2.
It's like they're going back to like the good Diablo.
It seems like it.
How are they gonna fuck it up? They're gonna fuck it up. Because if I know Blizzard, I know they're good at fucking up a good thing. They'll probably do like what they did with StarCraft, where it's like, oh, you bought OG StarCraft, well, we're replacing it now with the new StarCraft, and you can't change that.
I mean, probably.
Which was shitty of them to do, to be honest.
I mean, it definitely is.
It was like, nah, I want to play the original stuff. Don't force me to new one. Maybe new one shit. You know?
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
Yeah, Megan, you're right. Diablo 2 remastered or resurrected in this case.
Yeah, I figured it would be because like it looked very similar from what I remember playing Diablo 2. Not that I ever played a lot of it.
You thought it was Warcraft 3? It might have been Warcraft 3. I know it was one of them. That's weird. The audio was cutting out on this one
From
for
all
me.
of us,
Yeah, mine's stuttering a little bit too.
I feel like they may have fucked up with this one.
But he's my
brother.
But he's my brother.
Okay, they fixed it. Okay.
And I would die for him.
No, okay, let's just reset it real quick. This is another. Is this the Plague 2?
Yeah, it looks like it might be a sequel to The Plague or A Tale of Innocence. I need to play that game.
I do too. I do too. It's been on my list for a while. Oh. That's interesting. I don't know anything about the story for, you know, Plague. As Megan also likes to add the full title, Tale of Innocence. Or whatever. Plague Tale Requiem. Okay. I'll be honest with you, I just know that game is like the Plague or whatever, or a Plague. I don't actually remember like the full title ever. Ghosts and Goblins did it first. I need to play the new Ghosts and Goblins remaster. I really kind of want to see how it plays.
It rings every hour, señor presidente.
Oh boy, it's Far Cry again.
Hola, fascista.
Oh.
But I wonder if we'll see more.
I recognize that voice.
I mean, it looks like we're seeing at least some different stuff.
When I am dead,
Why would they not
and
show
Yara
off
is
more
burning,
stuff at their conference then?
what exactly is your plan?
Microsoft paid them.
Hold hands, sing songs around the fire.
Show us more.
I know just the song.
Or maybe they realize no one's probably gonna really like the conference or watch it. Unless we wait for the main conferences.
To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tools
Who is the
for
gameplay?
the right job.
Nice.
Wow. They didn't show actual gameplay in their own conference. That's pretty bad.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered.
You think at the very least they'd show the same trailer?
I mean, you'd think, yeah.
Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need.
So look, already, this has me more interested than like the stuff they did at their conference.
Juan Cortez at your service.
Because I'm seeing gameplays. Like, one thing I think a lot of companies don't understand. You can show me a cool cinematic trailer. I'm like, that's cool. If I'll see gameplay, I'm like, okay, that looks pretty alright.
Yeah, I'm kind of past the point of being like hyped over CGI trailers. Like, if I don't actually see anything about the game, I don't care nearly as much.
Wait a second.
Chickens.
Who brought the rooster?
Oh wow, that's a big rooster.
Whatever you need to get the job
That's a
done.
badass rooster, dude. I love it. Has a spiked collar? Yeah, give me that. See? I now I'm more interested in this game.
Next time I see
just
you,
by seeing that.
I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
It's like, sure, you won me over now. Like, maybe I'll get this game now, you know?
So you can have like a rooster companion attack people?
Yeah, it has a spiked collar and looks like punk as fuck. Like, did you see its nose ring?
Yeah.
Like, that looks sick, dude. Like, damn.
Oh.
like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
Let's see, and then oh, I guess they gave us a release date last time. I was gonna say they didn't, but.
Yeah, what's this? Which company is that again? I've literally seen that logo really recently.
I've actually never seen that logo, I'm not sure.
Which company was that? What game was that? I literally just saw that so recently. Slime Rancher, you're right. That was the Slime Rancher. Oh, it's this new Slime Rancher.
Yeah, sequel, I guess.
Thanks, Lynn. I was gonna say, the bunny slimes, butterfly slimes, make it easy to play with Slime Rancher.
I mean, I do.
So we're getting a new Slime Rancher. We were literally just talking about this during the Slime Rancher streams, wasn't I? I was like, oh, you know, well, Megan, I don't think you were there, but but thank you. But I was like, wasn't I even saying like, oh, you know, it's been so many years now. Do you think they're gonna make a sequel soon? And well, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah,
we're
this
getting
is surprising
Slime
they make a
Rancher.
sequel, consider how popular it has been.
Well, boom, there you go. See, I'm now I'm getting this too, right? Okay, well that's pretty cool. That's actually really unexpected. Man, I was just talking about that too. That's awesome. That's awesome. See, so now I can go back. I can go back, look at those streams, and say I possibly predicted Slime Rancher 2.
That feeling when we have more hype in our chat than they do in the game stream chat.
I know, right? Is this new Steep? We getting new Steep or something?
Yeah, it looks like it. Again, if this is Steep, that doesn't really make sense to why Ubisoft wouldn't show this during their conference, unless this is more Riders Republic.
Yeah, but even then, yeah, true. But even then, once again, it seems like more gameplay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Unless someone else is doing another snowboarding franchise.
I'm not seeing Downhill Jam yet, so I think this might be different.
Yeah, maybe. It's probably a different company then. Still though, I can appreciate if they're getting back into more snowboarding games, because, I mean, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I wonder if this is a new SSX.
Oh, might be. I've been happy to see so far. Yeah, I know, right? But dude, okay, so legit, Slime Rancher probably is the most hype of God on stream so far. Which is probably not what they're expecting.
I got the Psychonauts, so.
Yeah, true. You have Psychonauts. I have Slime Rancher too.
Like, Slime Rancher looks cool, but I haven't got far enough into it to get invested in it.
Shredders.
This is really good. Holy blathering whip.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, me too. We have a good feeling about December 2021. I like that. Inscription is competition.
They're optimistic about December 2021.
Okay, so what's this?
Oh.
Atomic Heart. Huh.
This looks cool.
This does.
At first I thought this was DMCA music, but it's not.
It's not? Okay. Yeah, it does kind of sound like it could be though, right? Yeah, no, we're gonna have to see like how much of this gets muted and how much I'm gonna have to like actually cut out. Because if I gotta cut out like the trailer sounds, that's fine. I don't really care about that. It'll just be more work, but it's like whatever, you know, it's no big deal.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah. So okay, that seems pretty cool. Yeah, it looks real Bioshock. It kind of does, yeah. It does give a bit of a Bioshock kind of vibe.
That's true. It does look a lot like Bioshock.
I like the style for this one. I love style like this though. I love like little pixely things like this.
Sad Cat Studio. Oh. No, Bass Hacker says super hot, right? Oh, never mind. I mean, a new super hot game would be really cool.
A new super hot would be cool, yeah.
I still need to play the original though.
Yeah, same. Very much same. This looks good.
Say that about every game.
Hell yeah, dude. That's me in a nutshell.
This does look
Too many
cool,
games. Too many games to play and not enough time.
I know. I still need to play the new Ratchet.
True, you do. Which is a game I thought you would have spent all weekend on, to be honest.
I mean, we've been doing this, and you know, I never actually got around to playing Into the Nexus, so I've been doing that.
You're replaced. Okay, okay. I'm intrigued. That one looks interesting. I love the style. Absolutely love the style for it.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
In
The first year of
Oh,
Grounded.
yeah, this is Grounded, yeah.
Millions of players
Oh yeah,
kept
Grounded
busy
always looked really cool.
Yeah, it did. It did always look really cool.
with crafting, fighting,
So I guess maybe it's coming in early access.
bond, ziplining, flying things.
Who's the eagle?
Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update.
Oh, nice.
It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit.
I can see
for
that.
when you get sick of
Aphid.
your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother.
Ah, no. Is this Dota?
She's so terrifying.
That is pretty spooky.
You should probably turn on
That is very
arachnophobia
spooky.
mode. Oh, even her blob scares the out of us.
I do love the idea that they have arachnophobia mode in the game. It's very cool.
Go big
That is hilarious. I love that.
or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
Okay, that's cool. I do think that's cool. I would like to play Grounded one of these days. Even if the spider
Yeah, I
probably
do
killed me.
too.
Among Us 2!
I mean, you could take arachnophobia mode on.
I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna.
I know you're not going to.
I'd rather be spooked. Among Us
Oh.
2! Among Us 2!
I mean, that'd be pretty dope.
Damn, he's trying to be one of the cool kids.
No.
It's like, yeah, I play Among Us. Radical. I play
Yeah,
Among Us
I've
2.
played Among Us, right?
I should actually play Among Us sometime. Like, I think it would be
Like,
fun.
honestly, it's always looked like a cool game, but I just never got around to playing it because I haven't played it with anybody.
Okay, so coming to Xbox is pretty cool. Okay, so anime boys and girl with a little animal on her shoulder. All right. The Wolfman, perfect. So what's this?
I don't know. This almost looks like it might be a port of a mobile game or something.
I think it did say the title, like something or other Tales. I think.
It's like Iliuden Chronicles or something. That's what I
yeah.
saw.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, once again, I love the style. It looks really good.
Cool.
Can't believe Megan called this a mobile game. I'm offended.
I mean, it kind of looked like it was going to be from the stills.
From the stills, yeah, that's fair. Or like a VN of some sort.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
So 2 of them. So is that from a series that I've just never heard of? It might be. You back
I guess.
this?
I've never heard of it either.
Yes, I think actually I didn't. Okay, well, either way, you seem excited, so I'm gonna assume that's probably one I've just never heard of, which is fair. I'm probably not gonna hear of every game.
For applying
Unfortunately.
lethal solutions to conflicted situations.
Yeah.
We wish to test your ability.
Oh, it's Suikoden inspired. Okay, that's why it looks like that. That's why it looks kind of familiar, but yet not quite.
That makes sense. Oh, so is this new XCOM?
Doesn't look like it, or if it is, it's deviating a lot.
I mean, I suppose the art style just looks very similar.
It does. It does. Yeah, I agree. But no, apparently it's called The Ascent. It's original? Okay. That's good, because I was like, I don't even know if I've heard of that one.
History is all around us.
History is my thing. What's this?
Those who made it have never been forgotten.
Oh.
Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If
I mean, this is looking a lot like Total War.
It is.
What would you build?
Oh, is it New Age of Empires?
Oh, I suppose that would make sense too. So Age of Empires 4, probably?
How would you fight?
Yeah, probably.
Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
It is the music, I think, for Age of Empires.
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
I always forget that Microsoft technically owns it.
I think the New Age of Empires is pretty hype.
No, it definitely is really cool.
Yeah, Age of Empires 4. Okay, that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. I do like Age of Empires quite a lot.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They did reach a companion game stretch goal. Thought it was gonna be Meta number 9/Red Ash situation. Didn't see a stretch goal. I'm glad they made it.
By hearing an old, wise-sounding voice.
So what's this?
And we see a quiet, peaceful setting.
Is this No Man's Sky?
This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running.
No, I guess not. It looked a lot like No Man's Sky at first.
Make everything seem cool, and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing.
Maybe it is. Maybe they're just kind of memeing a little bit.
Over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design.
This is good.
Or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
Oh, the Outer Worlds. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, the Outer Worlds too. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's a funny trailer. I like that one. I have to show it to Megan later. Okay, that was good. That was funny. That was good. So what's this then? Holy shit, I know, right? I didn't see that one coming either. Is this a new flight sim? Is it? Actually, is it a new Microsoft Flight Sim?
Hey, so what'd I miss?
Outer Worlds 2.
Oh.
I mean, it looks... the trailer is funny. I'm gonna have to show you the trailer after this. The trailer is actually pretty funny. And now it looks like we're getting maybe a new Microsoft Flight Sim?
Looks like it. But yeah, I'd like to see the trailer later.
It is funny, but maybe about how generic it is while still making it that way kind of flimsy. I don't know. I think that's a good sign, to be honest. I think it means they kind of know the stereotype, but they're aware of it. I don't know. We'll see. If it's fun, it's fun. I don't really care, right?
I mean, that's really how it goes, right? Doesn't matter if it's generic as long as it's fun.
Yeah. This does look beautiful, though. I will give this
does look very pretty. You can fly around different locations in the world.
Yeah, new flight sim. Okay, that's kind of cool, honestly. That is kind of cool. I do like flight sims. I don't really play them much, but I do like them. I did used to play, like, was it 10 a lot?
Yeah, I think 10 was the big one for a long time.
Good reveal trailer, beat of its own drum reveal. It is good, don't get me wrong. No, yeah, it's fair, yeah. I see what you're saying. Like, don't worry. Free expansion, too, wow. Top Gun Maverick. So they're having a Top Gun expansion? Okay, that's kind of cool.
That is cool.
That's kind of cool. I like how it can be like a movie tie-in and all I gotta do is add in the planes. That's all they have to do, right? Yeah, this looks pretty already. Oh, Forza. It's Forza. Okay.
That makes sense.
I know people are talking about them possibly showing us some Forza stuff, which would make sense.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last one, Forza 4, came out quite a while ago now.
Now, admittedly, I'm not like super big into Forza, so this isn't really like my kind of game. It does look pretty. Forza always looks really pretty.
Yeah. No, if I was gonna play like a racing game, I'd much rather play something like more open world, like Need for Speed.
Yeah, Need for Speed or like The Crew, Megan.
I mean, The Crew looked cool. I never played it.
I never played either. I heard it was like mediocre, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure about The Crew 2. I heard The Crew 2 is better.
Is it weird that it kind of looks too real? It does look really real, right? Like, I don't know. Car games are really good at doing that.
Yeah, I kind of have the issue playing a lot of like, well, this gen and last gen games, like, because it looks so real, it's sometimes hard for me to tell where things are.
Forza 5, nice.
Okay.
Also, Megan, I've never heard it like referred to as that because it's too real. I can't tell where things are. Does that mean you have trouble finding things in real life because it's too real?
I'm Mike Brown, creative director
Maybe,
at
but
Playground.
no, it's just like when I'm used to playing the game, I'm used to playing something like you see like on the PS2 or PS3 where it looks real enough, but it kind of stands out because it's in like a game world, but everything is so realistic on the PS4 and PS5. Sometimes it's a little hard for me to tell where things are, especially when I'm playing like a shooter like Uncharted.
Okay, that's fair.
And there is no better car to
It's getting better the more I play it, but it just doesn't help.
Okay, yeah, like I get that. The way it was worded just kind of made me chuckle.
I know.
Yeah.
To the power of the Xbox Series consoles.
That is cool. It does look really nice. Phil Spencer, consoles are an obstacle for shared gaming. Also, Phil Spencer, Xbox exclusive, Xbox.
I mean, they're console exclusives. That means they're probably gonna be on PC as well, so they're not technically.
I mean, true.
Hey, Mike.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
But I'm not a huge fan of racing games in general. I play the odd one here or there. If I do play it, it's stuff like Mario Kart or Crash Team Racing.
I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico.
Look, man, it's an open world
and
driving
discover
game.
places for the festival to expand.
Yeah.
So you can play Forza.
I guess, but I don't have an Xbox, and I don't really want to get it for Steam.
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami.
I don't know, I just don't have any interest in Forza, really.
It's okay, you'll probably be able to get it through your BFF Epic Game Store.
I can see some ruins up ahead.
I mean, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being Epic exclusive for a while.
Probably would be.
This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign.
Look neat, honestly. I like how it looks.
Like, it looks pretty. It reminds me of like when I first saw the driving in Uncharted 4.
Some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus.
I was gonna say they're gonna mention the needles, aren't they?
But there are no tricks.
Yeah.
This is in-game. Maddie is behind the
Basak
wheel
says, like, it looks
AMG
great, but it doesn't look fun unless you're in the more simulation type.
Mexico's
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
more the arcade racers, honestly.
Yeah, like I don't think this is one like I get. Like maybe later down the line, but like I think it looks neat.
Horizon Live
But yeah, you're
service.
right. Like
Everyone
it
else
doesn't
you see
look.
here are real players.
It's not
And it
my
looks like
style
Matty
of
has been
game.
joined by some other
Not
members of
really.
the Forza team.
But like I like the idea behind it.
Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don.
This is a jewel of mine
Don is
architecture.
already
Let's
on the
drive
move,
cars through it,
exploring
basically,
this
right?
idyllic seaside
Sounds
town.
about right.
This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5.
I was like, hey
I'll be right
guy,
back
he's
again.
okay,
Don
what's up?
drives down
Okay,
to the
sounds good.
beach.
And then he
We'll
like
take
just
over to
stops
the
at like the
Grand
perfect
Caldera
spot.
Volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy,
Kind of controllers
using
free in the Epic
photogrammetry
Store, I mean.
data captured
Yeah,
on
it kind
location
of surprised me too,
atop an
honestly.
active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra,
The
her
monster
favorite
mash.
off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon.
Oh, his name is Don.
World
Okay, I
Battle
don't know
Royale,
if I
the
misheard it or not.
Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north
hello.
to the canyon.
Welcome back.
The Horizon series
you.
is known for its uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera rig,
Still
we
smiling because
captured
of Slimy Entry
24
2, dude.
hours
I'm sorry, I still
of
say it's
real
probably one of the most
Mexican
things,
skies
like one of
at
the things that got me
12K
most hype in this.
And thanks to the Xbox,
Age of
Well, I'm
Empires
kind of
4.
surprised it was through
these
the Xbox.
photorealistic skies
Yeah, me too,
result
right?
in lifelike
Like Age of
lighting
Empires
and
4
dynamic
made me pretty
changes
hyped too,
every
and
frame, making you feel like you're
some
in
things
real
I've seen look pretty good. But Slime Rancher 4 is probably the most
She's
unexpected.
joined by Abraham and some other members
Or Slime
You mean
Rancher 2,
Slime
I
Rancher
mean.
2?
Our players are
Yeah,
using
Slime Rancher 2, I'd be really,
the new AI
You're
assistant
I'd be
skipping
really
pages.
unexpected for 4.
Status of you,
But yeah, for Slime Rancher 2, I really
and
didn't
then
see
help
that
you
coming.
link up and play together.
Out for
Yeah,
a
I
walk?
would have
We'll
expected
now
that
deep into the
in, like,
rainforest
the
and
Wholesome
rejoin
Direct
Bill
or something.
And the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system filling the scene with god rays. As the
Will you enjoy
sunlight
your walk back
strikes through the
backwards?
dense rainforest.
Yeah,
Horizon
enjoy it.
Arcade minigame is about to
Undulating is a very
start.
polite way to say
Forza
poorly
Link
planned and
knows
matched
that
together.
Bill loves
The architecture is
minigames.
beautiful,
So
but that city
intelligently
layout is
costs
chaotic
Sierra
mess
to
like most
invite
old cities.
Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked
Yeah.
together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon Arcade
True.
minigame starting soon,
True.
all of
Yeah.
our players are coming together.
Pinata.
This minigame
Oh, dude, this is
called
Fortnite.
Pinata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of pinatas.
That's totally
over this way.
Fortnite, dude.
Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go.
I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between
Yes,
the
this
houses.
is how they talk to each other too.
Yeah, this isn't accurate to how gamers talk to each other in video games.
While the team grab those last few pinatas.
Oh yeah, go over
Also,
here and
they're
get those
laughing?
pinatas. Ha ha ha. Yeah, look at oh boy, you're beating me. It's like, nah, that's not what would happen. That's not what would happen at all. I played enough online games.
Oh, they're
that's
playing
bullshit.
bowling now.
Allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything.
I will
right
say
down
it's
to
kind
the
of interesting that
fundamental
they're
rules
adding
of
some
the
game modes to have fun with it.
Yeah, like it's neat. It is neat.
Forza Horizon 5
Now, where's
is the
my
largest,
Destruction Derby
most
Battle
fun, and
Royale?
most
That's all I
beautiful
want.
open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series console.
You know, I could
when it
see
comes to
Twisted
Xbox Game
Metal
Pass
doing something like
this
that.
November 9th. Thank
Yeah,
you so
that'd be
much.
fun if they
I'll
made
see
a
you all in
Twisted Metal
Mexico
game.
later this year.
Okay, so that's neat. Like I say, that's not one that I'm personally all that interested in, but it's
Team
neat.
Xbox is on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today,
Gamer
we
right
showed
here.
you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, Through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass.
I say I didn't count
led
30,
by
but I might have
5
missed
new
some.
titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda.
I have
and Xbox
24
Game
on my
Studios.
list.
We showed you
But I
the
might have missed
highly
like some of the
anticipated
expansions and
RPG
stuff that I didn't write down.
I mean,
Or
true.
Halo I didn't write down.
exclusively to
I mean,
Xbox.
true.
But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds
Yeah, I was gonna say, we didn't
2,
say anything about Fable.
and Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah.
We unveiled the
They're reminding us they still
multiplayer
exist.
mode for the
Yeah, I know,
world's
right?
most
They're trying.
beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of
Well, I guess
War,
maybe they count the
Perfect
Halo
Dark,
multiplayer as a
and
separate
Doom.
game because it's free to play.
We premiered
Maybe.
the most epic open-world racing game, Forza
Oh yeah, I forgot they're doing the
Horizon
Perfect
5,
Dark thing.
bringing you a
Are they?
vibrant and authentic
Oh,
depiction
yeah.
of
Some kind of
Mexico
reboot they
in a
were doing, or
game
remake,
built
I don't remember
from
Yeah,
exactly.
that's
ground
right.
up
That's
for next
right.
gen.
Yeah, I kind of remember
While
that too,
the team
actually.
at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's
Man.
because of you. Our team
Don't remind me how
strives
old
to
I am,
make
please. I
Xbox
remember when
a
you released your
place
first console.
where you'll find the greatest games,
How thick and
the
heavy
most
it was.
dedicated developers, and the most passionate
Yeah,
community.
it was pretty big and bulky.
Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing.
Oh,
Take a look
Oh, that's a bold
at
Poggers.
the brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio
Poggers.
that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane
Uh-oh.
created something new for them, an
Poggers?
open-world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And
Poggers?
like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox
Oh, so they're doing like a
exclusive.
Fallout 76, but for arcane stuff, maybe Dishonored.
Maybe? Is that one of the first gen Nintendos? Oh, dude, yeah. Those are so good, right? Man. I don't know, Lynn. I don't know. I'm just realizing how old I am now. My bones
Oh.
be creaking.
Pobre bribón. I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything interesting?
Aliens exist too. Mandible, 25 centimeters. Dramatically elongated bacteria. Make yourself useful.
Cool, does the eagle fly enough?
Oh, this is cool.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Betty's later, Dad.
So this is gonna be like another kind of co-op shooter?
It seems like it. Maybe in the Dishonored universe. It might be something completely new, though.
Oh. He looks pretty evil.
I mean, just a little bit.
How do we always get into this sh-
Just below this is a bit quieter than me.
Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Oh. They've been found.
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
This does seem interesting.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
I mean, once again, it's a CG trailer, but like, with the idea, seems kind of fun. If it is what I think it is.
Where'd it go?
Damn, she had them long arms.
I like how he has a gun that shoots at stakes for vampires.
I know, eh? It's pretty sick.
Jacob, there's something.
Oh.
Oh shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Get over here.
I know, right?
Don't miss.
Don't touch me.
Oh, sick. An umbrella as a weapon? Nice.
A new one.
That's pretty cool. This does look very similar to like Agents of Mayhem.
Yeah?
It's like a 4-person co-op class-based shooter.
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Man, why does the volume always seem so unbalanced?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I know. I turned it up because it was quiet, and now it's like all the way up, and I still can't hear it.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
See, the music is really loud, right? Like, it's not just me, right?
Yeah.
Redfall. Okay. Well, once again, the idea seems alright to me. I want to see gameplay, but, you know.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued. Your bones are creaking, mine are dust. Man. Co-op shooters sound more fun than PvP ones. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I like both, personally. I like playing the Outer Worlds 2 again. No, it's Stalker 2 again.
Wow, a little bit.
It's okay, we'll watch a trailer later, Megan. Alright, I promise.
I know. I don't know. I always prefer co-op shooters, but I'm very much not like a online multiplayer player when it comes to shooting games.
See, Megan was being very careful with her words, because I feel like she was gonna say, I'm not a very competitive player. But Megan knows I'll call her out on that and say it's bullshit, and she's actually very competitive.
I'm too competitive for my own good.
She's like, I'm not competitive. You play a friendly game of like you and Tara together, like she wouldn't lose like 3 times. Rage quits game. She doesn't get mad, but she like just exits without saying anything. It's like, oh. Like, it's not like she rage quits, but Megan, it's very clear that you are competitive. You do like to win.
Yeah.
Like a lot more than, you know, me, for example. Like, I like winning, but I'm not like, oh my god, must win. But,
well, you can blame League for that.
I will blame League for that.
Because I don't think I was nearly that bad when it came to that before I played League.
So yeah, she says, so this is it. No Cuphead news. Can't say I'm disappointed. Among Us and Hades on Xbox and Slime Rancher sequel announcement. Pretty cool. Yeah, like, honestly, this was pretty alright. Like, it's not... Like, it has cool things. Like, not all of them I'm super hyped for. Like, Psychonauts 2 is gonna be fun. Slime Rancher 2 I'm pretty hyped for. I mean, Starfield looks neat, but once again, CG trailer.
The Plague Tale sequel looks cool too.
Yeah, Plague Tale looks pretty alright, like the sequel. What was the other one I was thinking of? What was the other one I was just thinking of? I had it right there. And then Megan said a Plague Tale. No, don't worry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And then it killed. Oh, it was Microsoft Flight Sim. That one also looks pretty good to me, but I'm kind of in the camp where I do like that kind of stuff. That's not something for everybody.
Yeah, Redfall looks really good too. I do agree with that.
I'm warm for most of it, so this is fine for me. Redfall looks good too. Yeah, Redfall looks like it could be interesting. There's a lot of really interesting ideas, which I think are really cool. Like, this one was better than the Ubisoft one by a mile. right? Ubisoft was boring. This one I actually got hype in. And I
I
even
will
got
say
hype.
Atomic Heart looks pretty cool too.
Which one?
Atomic Heart, the one that kind of
Yeah,
looks like
yeah,
from
yeah.
Bioshock.
Yeah, Atomic Heart looked good. Oh, and Stalker 2, of course, right? So we have a good few looking ones. Then we have
the Ubisoft one was lame.
yeah, like I even got more hype for Far Cry 6 in this one because it showed me gameplay. Yeah. It showed, like, because Ubisoft, what Ubisoft did is they're like, you know this actor, right? He plays a good villain. Here he is playing this villain. You like that, right? Whereas this is like, well, here's the villain. Oh, look, now there's gameplay. There's gameplay as a punk rooster. You know, like, there's gameplay. Look at all this cool gameplay, right? That's what I want. I don't care about... Yeah, I don't really care that the guy plays a good villain and he's playing a villain in a game that's... a series that's known for their villains, right? Like, to me, I don't really care about that. To me, it's like, okay, whatever. I don't follow things for the actors, right? I'm not like, oh, this actor's cool, so therefore what he's in must be cool. There are a lot of good actors that are in terrible things, right? So it's or a lot of actors that I personally enjoy that are going to be in terrible things. Jack Black in Borderlands, the movie. So, you know, to me it doesn't really matter, right? They're getting a paycheck, right? Like some people will probably say, well, you know, because they're in it and they're good, they probably look through the script and they see it's up to their standard. That's probably not true. Like I'm not saying Far Cry 6 is gonna be bad. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be bad. But I will say everybody, because Megan knows who that guy is. He plays Gus in Breaking Bad or whatever, right? Megan knows who that guy is. So Megan clearly enjoys his stuff. Which tells me he could be in this and it could be shit and it literally would not matter. It would not affect his reputation at all. He'd still be known as he played Gus in Breaking Bad, so therefore he's a good actor. He had this one bad role in Far Cry 6, but you know, he's still fine. But I think, you know, to him, honestly, he probably wouldn't really care. They're probably like, here's a lot of money, voice this character, and he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. You know?
I mean, yeah, he definitely got notoriety from Breaking Bad. The way he got his role in Breaking Bad was actually really cool. Because, basically he was hired to be an extra for, like, one episode to essentially be the manager of the chicken place. And he decided that he wanted to go for more of a main role. So the way he delivered his lines was very stilted and it kind of made people uncomfortable to the point where people got so intrigued by him, they actually rewrote like the ending of season 3 and 4 to include him as a main character.
I can't believe Megan just spoiled the entirety of Breaking Bad for me.
No.
I know, I'm just bugging. That is really cool. That is really cool way how he got it. If that's the case, that is really neat. I'm happy we're getting new stuff and they're like video games, not just realism chasing. Yes, I do agree. I do think that's really good too.
Yeah, I will say that's the one thing I didn't like about like last gen is that it was more about getting realistic graphics than actually making a good game.
True. No, actors don't get to see the script until they agree to the part. Yeah, see, I will admit, I'm not really too sure how that works. I just assume that's what a lot of people think, though, right? It's like they probably flip through, you know, the script and decide, oh, it's good.
I mean, I imagine their agents probably get to see, like, a preview of the script or maybe, like, a general synopsis and stuff so they can get their actors to, you know, try and audition for the part. But yeah, they probably don't get to see the full script, especially when it comes to stuff that's, like, super high profile, like Marvel or, you know, the big thing they don't want leaking online.
Back what I missed? Not really too much. I just kind of did a bit of a brief recap.
Bryan Cranston? No, we were talking about, I don't remember his name, but he plays Gus in Breaking Bad.
Yeah, see, he voices Gus in Breaking Bad.
Hold on a second. Let me look it up.
Yeah, no, we're just talking about how Ubisoft really pushed the guy because he played Gus from Breaking Bad as the villain in Far Cry 6. And I was just basically saying that doesn't mean it's going to be good. So I'd rather see gameplay, which I'm glad I saw here.
It is Giancarlo Esposito.
Okay. Gian? Are you sure it's not supposed to be like Jean or something?
Wait, what?
You said Gian?
Yeah, it's G-I-A-N.
G-I-A-N. Oh, maybe it is Gian then. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wasn't too sure because I was like, I was making saying Gian when it's supposed to be like Jean or Jean or something like that.
No, no, no. No, I think it is like a Spanish name. I think he is actually from Mexico or something.
Ah, okay. I've got actor and VA friends. Yeah, that you do, right? And they don't even get that much? Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, okay.
I think it's still true. They got a sample of the character archetype, and that's all when it's live action. For voice acting, they just get their lines, no clear context. That does kind of make sense, yeah. Megan's a very big, like, voice actor nerd. So I'm sure the more she knows about that, the better, honestly. I'm sure she'd love to pick you and your friends' brains for how that all works.
That does make a lot of sense. I wonder if that's the reason why a lot of English dubs and stuff are kind of very stilted and awkward, because they don't get the context and stuff for the character before they get auditioned for the role.
I could see that. Do you mind if I recommend a streamer then? No, go for it, please. I would love to know as well. If I don't know them already, I would certainly love to know. So yeah, please do.
Yeah, I'd be curious.
Nothing new after Forza. Was there anything new after Forza? I don't.
There was the anime thing for Redfall.
Yeah, they showed like a CG trailer for a thing called Redfall, which based on what we saw, and that looks to be some kind of co-op 4-player shooter with classes where you hunt vampires. It's just the CG trailer, so no gameplay, but that's what we can kind of infer from it.
Yeah, it was actually pretty long. I would recommend checking it out at some point. It does seem like a pretty decent trailer. Though the audio mixing was a little weird, so like the voices kept changing in volume.
Yeah, it was really strange. Like I had to, like it was really weird. Like I was trying to keep it high enough for everybody, but it was like, I couldn't even hear it most of the time. So
yeah,
it's
I didn't
like,
hear most of the time either.
Yeah, so it was pretty not great. I'm not gonna lie, but the game itself could be good. No
I guess we get to see more Robo streamers.
Leads to that, true. Oh yeah, votes. So by the way, for those that don't know, if you hover your mouse over my stream, you should also see this panel just over on the left, and you too can vote if you want. What Xbox and Bethesda never got you pumped. Where's Slime Rancher?
I was gonna say, out of those, I'm gonna say Redfall, because like, still haven't really seen gameplay for Starfield, so.
Like, I could put in other for like Slime Rancher. For me, admittedly, probably. Slime Rancher. I'm gonna go Slime Rancher. Stalker 2 did look really good, but I'd probably lean more towards Slime Rancher 2. Yeah, Little Cup of Joe. Yeah, I was gonna say I remember Little Cup of Joe. I went to her streams a couple times. She seemed really cool. And I follow her on Twitter too. She's pretty cool. I'd love to watch more of her streams.
Yeah, I'll have to give her a follow and check her out sometime. She's actually streaming the coverage right now. Looks like it.
Oh, that's cool. That's what voice acting is an issue quite often. A lot of the voice actors varying levels of professional hang on her stream in Discord. That's really cool. That is really cool. Yeah, she seems like a really cool person. I'd love to go to her streams more often.
All right, joining us again for the Xbox Bethesda post show at the Twitch Gaming Gathering are, of course, we talked to them.
Yeah, man, definitely go follow her. She's good. She's really good.
And
yeah.
Welcome back, you all.
There they are.
Slime Rancher, no contest. Slime Rancher is, like I say, like Stalker. Like I was trying to think which one to vote for based on what made me feel the best in the moment, and I was thinking about it, and it's like, okay, Stalker got me surprised, Age of Empires got me surprised, I thought Microsoft Flight Sim was beautiful, but Slime Rancher, I was like, wait a minute, it's so good. You know, like I was like, oh my, because it's like, oh, which company is that? I've seen that logo and that name, but it's just not coming to me. And then when it's like Slime Rancher's like, Slime Rancher, that's right. Wait a minute, Slime Rancher 2. You know.
love seeing
So I feel like Slime Rancher 2 definitely took it from me. Megan, what about you? Probably Psychonauts, right?
Mapsha, what about you?
I mean, Psychonauts looks good. I'm excited to see more of that. But
so many huge games came, but the things
I'm trying to think like what else there was. Like obviously, I did mention Atomic Heart looks really cool.
You know, those games coming to console.
But out of that poll, yeah, I just ended up voting for Redfall because it does look pretty interesting.
Play those games and
Yeah, it does. I like I'm pretty sure I don't even really need to ask the chat here because I'm pretty sure at least most people here will say Slime Rancher 2 is probably their most hype.
I'm outnumbered.
You thought AoE 4 was real previously? I'm not too sure. I don't recall it, but it might have been.
I think there was some kind of teaser, but I think that's the first time we've seen actual gameplay.
Set the standard for how all trailers should be moving forward.
Like the only thing I can remember that I know Megan and I thought was Age of Empires' like Stronghold. I know they had a new Stronghold not too long ago. They showed.
Yeah,
but
okay.
So that could be what you're thinking of, but they might have also done something with AoE 4, and I just never saw it. Possibly.
As good as it was the first time.
Also, people are already saying Xbox One E3.
We didn't get Indy. I think a lot of
Xbox
people
One E3.
thought we
So
were
far,
we didn't get Indy.
I mean, they're always gonna say that though. They're always gonna say that.
Why not?
That's
I think
always
it's the biggest competition. Sony is not doing anything.
Well, yeah, true, right? And admittedly, Nintendo usually kind of lackluster at E3. Typically the most meme-worthy one is Nintendo, but yeah, we'll see for their thing. But yeah, Sony doesn't have it. I know Sony usually does pretty good too.
Yeah, I usually like their presentations.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare it, so if we're talking about actual like conferences between the bigger companies, yeah. So if we're not counting like the Wholesome Direct, if we just have Ubisoft and Microsoft, Microsoft won by a landslide because they actually like showed me things that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, I see the poll is very close.
It is. It is. Nobody really cares about Somerville though. Which is sad, because that one actually looks really good to me.
Yes, but it's the curse of the indie game.
Ah, true.
I mean, could be a little, you know, more broad in terms of.
Now, Devolver Gold. Well, I'm not really counting Devolver. If I'm being honest.
Show me more.
Because Devolver was good. Devolver was good, no doubt.
Yeah.
But I'm mostly thinking about like.
You're like, what is this? Or you're interested to see more from?
Definitely.
How do I want to word it? Like, conferences that feel a bit more like a conference. Devolver is fun. Devolver is fun. But, like...
super cool.
Devolver feels like an internet skit and not necessarily a conference.
Yeah. That's probably it.
Like traditional sort of pixel art into this 3D environment.
So, although I did like it, I don't know, I'm not really, like, counting it in my poll.
And I don't even
my personal poll.
I have no idea exactly what's happening, but I am
Wholesome, the only reason why I'm...
I didn't know, but
well, like I even said, right? I was like, you know, if we're not counting things like Wholesome. Like, Wholesome was really good. Wholesome probably showed me the most that I'm interested in.
How Xbox did. Compared to past E3.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, it actually literally showed the most games overall, and like I know a lot of them were your kind of game, but just the fact that it has more games in general means it's probably gonna show you more that you're gonna like in general.
Yeah, so like in this, like normally I wouldn't even count Ubisoft if I'm being honest. Like legit, normally I'd only count the big three. The only reason I'm really counting Ubisoft this year is because it's literally just them and Xbox. Right? At the moment.
There's a lot
right?
of games we're going to be playing on the Xbox.
But normally I'd only count, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo. I normally count among the big three, so I gotta kind of mix it a little bit.
Look amazing, and I can't wait to dive in.
Yeah.
And they reminded us, Game Pass, that's all. If you don't have
Pokemon and Metroid Prime 4 reveal, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
It's not really Xbox.
So
yeah, Pokemon generally doesn't happen during regular Nintendo Directs though, so we probably will get an actual Pokemon Direct at some point.
I mean, probably, yeah. But yeah, mostly just being like the big ones, basically. Like I was saying, I normally wouldn't even count Ubisoft.
I don't think so.
Typically during an E3 thing, it's the only one from the big three here is Xbox, and Nintendo will come on the 15th. But like, I don't know if that's technically part of E3. Is it? Because isn't E3
so.
Like isn't E3 usually just over the weekend, and then that's kind of it? Like maybe 3 days is usually
it's
like
like 3 or 4
thing.
days at most. Sometimes they cover the Monday for like end
Yeah,
of
PlayStation already has
conference
to kind
stuff,
of
but they
contend
usually
with
don't go
just
to the
the
Tuesday.
existence of that, but to have
Yeah, so like I don't know if I could even really count Nintendo's. I mean, I'll probably count it when we watch it.
also just felt natural. It didn't
Yeah.
feel like they were
But I don't know, it's just so
pushing
weird to
Game
like
Pass. They were just
count
look at all of
who
these amazing
wins
games
this
you
year
could
because
have.
there's not really.
PlayStation has to step it up a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's not really much you can really like go with, unless you do want to count things like Wholesome
I've been saying it
or.
for a while, and it's one of those things
Okay,
where
here,
we're
if I'm
seeing a
counting
lot more
everything that I've
first-party
seen.
exclusives from Microsoft, and I know it's something we were all hoping to see, and it's something we used
If
to
I'm
hear
counting
about,
everything that I've
first-party
seen.
games. We're getting that, but then you say PS Game Pass.
Wholesome, like, see, Wholesome's up. Like, see, I want to say Wholesome probably takes it, but also Slime Rancher and like
I heard
Stalker too, right?
It was Bird
Like,
of Chess that disagreed with Nega Oryx, and I wanted to hear why Bird of Chess disagreed.
Oh, I mean, I think Matt did too. I actually do agree. I think that.
Oh, okay, all right, you agree. Mapshow disagree.
that's kind of a toughie. I'd probably say.
It's okay to disagree, guys. It's okay. It's not a big deal.
No way. It's horrible.
I'd probably say Wholesome edges it out. If I were to count like the smaller stuff, I'd say Wholesome probably did get me the most excited overall. But like, I'm not gonna lie, Slime Rancher 2 and Stalker 2 and some of the things I did see during the Microsoft one was actually good, right? And did get me pretty excited.
Kind of sports ball term Hail
Yeah.
Mary to like really.
They spent more time showing actual gameplay to sell the games, not pretty movies that the actual game might not remotely look like. Yes, that is also true, right? Yeah. Like even just going based on that, like overall, Wholesome does take it if I'm counting that.
It's been amazing. It's been wonderful to hear from.
Devolver was good, but admittedly, like I find Devolver more fun. Devolver's really fun.
And seeing all these launched games, like people can actually be excited about.
But I don't think Devolver would take
and dive right
the
in
win.
when it launches. Just by their subscription. And
But
that's
Devolver
a
is
huge game
fun.
changer for gamers and game developers. I mean, there are so many games that launched this year that were launching on Game
Nintendo's
Pass,
conferences have
and
always
it
been
was
great.
Huge for them. They've never seen
To me, Nintendo conferences have been. They have had their lackluster years. I will say it with Nintendo. I think typically for me, Sony is usually the winner, in my opinion.
I'm excited for Space Sky.
Typically.
And I saw a lot of
Xbox is usually like actually rather bad, if I'm being honest. Usually Xbox doesn't do it too well.
Yeah,
But,
usually
like,
I don't even watch the Xbox stuff just because it's not that great.
yeah, but like Sony to me usually wins, and then I mean Nintendo is like Nintendo. I don't know. There were a lot of years where Nintendo didn't really impress me with their stuff. Where it was like,
I mean,
well,
I think it's so funny that
that's kind of not true.
As like a negative.
Because like thinking about it, there'll be times when I'm watching Nintendo stuff and I'm like, oh well, this is fun. They're having fun, right? Like I appreciate how fun their stuff is, but then I think about it a bit later and I'm like, well, it was fun, but did I really like see much that would really be like actually interesting for me to play, right? Like I remember when they did the
refining that experience is something that's important.
I don't remember what the game was called, but like the music one, right? Where you know you use your Wiimotes as like instruments, right?
Oh, We Play?
Yeah, We Play, I think. Yeah, We Play. Yeah, that's it. And it's like I remember seeing that, and I'm like, well, that looks fun. It's an interesting idea, and I was like, ah, this is cool. But then it's like, well, would I really play it? Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Like I will say, Nintendo, in terms of the big three, as the years have gone by, from what I remember with the conferences,
kind of thing.
Xbox was usually at the bottom, Microsoft was usually at the bottom, Sony was at the top, and Nintendo was usually kind of in the middle. Sometimes Nintendo took the bottom, I'm not gonna lie. But most of the time Nintendo was kind of in the middle for me. And I love Nintendo. I love their stuff. Typically. They just don't usually sell me with their conferences.
Weirdly add a bit of charm and almost a human element. It kind of allows you to sort of see the artist behind the work, like seeing brushstrokes in a painting, you know?
I completely agree. And then Mav, question kind of
did the Xbox Bethesda venue in New York? Hold on, let me take this poll.
Did you see anything during the press conference that you're like,
I mean, it did win me over. I'll say yeah to that one because that one was actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Things, you know, I've been such a big sci-fi, Destiny, Halo, and all sorts of those games fan for so long.
No, there was a lot of good stuff in that conference.
Yeah. here's the thing though.
What is the Sea of Thieves?
They,
was amazing. Like,
I enjoy.
When the trailer popped up and.
How do I want to word it? How do I want to word it? I got more excied for the things that they probably weren't expecting me to be excited for, if that makes sense, right?
Well,
like, it's like new Halo. They're probably sitting people go, oh my god, yeah. To me, it's like, well, that's cool, right? But it's not what I'm here for. Or, you know, like,
oh god, Infinite?
Forza?
Yeah, like Forza. It's like, well, Forza's cool, but it's not like what I'm here for. It's like Slime Rancher. Fuck yeah, give me that. Give me Slime Rancher 2. You know, give me Stalker 2. You know, give like that kind of stuff is what gets me going. You know. But once again, they're kind of niche. Those are kind of more niche-y games, I think.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Like, they're certainly not as like big as, say, like Halo. And maybe that says a lot about me and like the kind of things I enjoy.
Now I'm thinking about Tinkerbell.
But it's like, and look, I used to be a big Halo fan. Used to be a pretty big Halo fan. But it's like, yeah, give me Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, that looks fun, right? Like, that looks enjoyable.
We were like, what? Huh?
Yeah, I just can't get super excited over the big AAA games anymore. They're just too samey.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
It definitely makes sense.
They really are.
It definitely makes sense.
So that I guess that's just kind of my personal take. Let's see, no hate on.
Man, I really wanted the Elder Scrolls 6.
Like obviously no hate on anybody that does like enjoy that stuff a little bit more. I know lots of people do. Otherwise they won't be popular. But
Sorry.
Yeah.
Was it Mega Oryx who said all you have to do is
you
just
know,
say?
No, I definitely think it's cool. I just don't get hyped for it.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I gotta go
yeah,
talk to
exactly,
the Redbox
right.
here and find out what they thought.
Honestly, that's part of the reason why I think Redfall is so cool, because it's a new IP, it looks pretty interesting, and, you know, it's something a little bit different.
Where's Chilled? Where's Chilled? Where did Chilled go?
Yeah.
Where's... Hold on,
Oh, look, there's the pool. See, they're gonna fall. Save them.
Yeah, Redfall does seem interesting. It just seems more like I don't know. I want to see gameplay, but like it did look interesting.
What did you think?
I like the idea.
Of the Xbox press conference. Or are you like super hyped, or was there anything you were missing?
Well, I mean, I'm glad that we got a whisper of Elder Scrolls 6 in Fable.
Yeah, I don't know. I see. Here's the other thing with me is after each E3, I feel like I kind of need to, ruminate. Is that the right term? Like on them all, and just kind of really think about what I actually really enjoyed out of each one. Because it's very easy to get hype over something that's currently happening, right? Because your brain has all those feelings. Like right now, I'm thinking, man, I really like this conference. You know.
Also, that guy's asking the real question: where's Chatbot?
Yeah, where's Chatbot?
You know, I never thought I'd be interviewing a robot. I never thought I'd be doing this.
Hopefully none of them fall in the pool.
I hope not. I would try, but I see they have it up high enough, so it's unlikely.
We had a lot of fun. There's a lot of games that I don't normally play, and a lot of styles don't normally
yeah,
play.
what was I talking about? What was I talking about, Megan?
Like Sea of Thieves,
Ruminating?
Letting things sit for E3 and not getting like caught up in the moment.
Yeah, what do you know?
Yeah, because it's very easy to just kind of see all this cool stuff and go like, oh my god, this was the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Especially after something lackluster, like, you know, Ubisoft the other day, right? It's very easy to kind of get caught up in something that's actually really fun and good,
Tash,
right?
Please feel free to get a drink from the bar.
So
make sure you leave a tip.
I'll give it a couple days. I'll think about it.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll give like kind of my personal ranking. You know, Megan, you can do it too if you want.
All right, Tash.
You can give your own kind of ranking for everything that we've kind of seen.
Okay, don't fall in the pool. If he falls
So we'll keep this for. So we'll keep this for posterity. Right now, if I rank everything that I've seen, it probably goes Wholesome Direct, Microsoft. Sorry, Best Backwards. I know you love your Devolver, but Devolver probably comes in below that, just because once again I love Devolver. But
we're gonna start with you. And we like to,
as much as I love their stuff, it's too much skit, and I just want to see more video game. Right? It's too much funny. It's funny.
Was able to decode your top moment.
And also just like.
Before we tell you, what do you think?
You know, like you know, you basically know what I mean. I think. And then like Ubisoft comes in like way below. I think Ubisoft is gonna be the worst one.
Probably. I'll be very surprised if any of the other conferences that are coming up will be worse.
I don't
Yeah.
envy you.
And plus another thing kind of going against Devolver in this aspect is it's just like much shorter. It was a much shorter one.
Yeah.
Compared to all of them, I think it was the shortest one.
Well, just let me see.
And because of that, it probably wouldn't have enough to make me go, oh wow. Yeah, it doesn't have enough to wow me.
Yeah, admittedly, I don't know if I wrote down all the games for Devolver, but I have 4 games listed for Devolver. I don't think I wrote down the Samurai one, so I guess there's at least 5. There might be another 1 or 2 I'm missing, but yeah, they probably had at most 6 or 7 games.
Yeah, so that would be another because like I mean like even I'm kind of thinking like why would I rate Devolver so low? I think it is just because they didn't show me too much, and what they showed me I thought was neat, but like
yeah,
like I said, as much as I love Devolver, I'm not, you know, like not all their games are gonna necessarily appeal to me.
Yeah.
So it's like their skits are funny, but I'm trying to think like more about the game itself, right? Like more about the games that I've seen.
Yeah.
You stay like that.
It was low.
That's amazing. I mean, honestly, I love it. We laugh a lot in my community, so I'm not really that surprised. I feel like that even summarizes us
So
very
yeah,
well.
that's my personal take and my personal ranking for the moment. We'll see if it changes. Probably update it after Nintendo's thing.
Sorry, again, this is a robot.
Yeah, probably.
And we'll see where Nintendo sits. If you know what, if you give me a new Pikmin Nintendo, you might go up to the top. Just saying.
Yeah, it's got me worried actually.
I mean, it'd be cool if they showed us something for Metro Prime 4 as well.
I mean, it would be cool. Like, I do need to play through the Metroid games. Excuse me.
I mean, I do too.
Good idea.
Because like I feel like it's another thing where I know a lot of people would be hyped for it, but would I be? Right? Like personally, probably not. Like if it's like, I'd be hype enough. Chatbot. Back there saying
super hype.
Best character in this whole thing.
And Mav show.
But yeah, I'm assuming we'll probably see at least a little bit of Breath of the Wild too.
Yes, that would probably be very true.
I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna go rogue here, and I think there's
I don't know if there's anything else in particular. Maybe Mario Odyssey 2.
You know, I could maybe see that. Oh, Mario 64 remastered.
And I mean, I imagine there'll probably be a Smash character of some kind.
Probably.
Night Fridays with our friends, so
I don't know.
All right.
So party animals, final answer.
Yeah, I wonder how they could do like a Mario battle royale.
Final answer from Mav show. Casey, you want to tell her?
I mean, they did Mario 35, which was cool, but that's dead now.
That is true. That is dead, and also a pseudo battle royale. I would call that one.
Yeah, I don't think they would do a true battle royale with Mario.
But just think about it though, it'd be neat.
I mean, it's possible we might see a new Mario Party, but they just updated Super Mario Party, so I don't know how likely it is.
Really great with multiplayer games right now, and that there's a reason for that. So if you haven't dove in yet, there's a lot of updates coming. So I'm not surprised by that at all.
All right, that's a win. All right, good. All right, so we also found out again through Chat Decoder the top global emote that your channel was using, and before I say it, I want to know again. PogChamp, LOL, Bible Thump. Which one do you think it was?
I'm gonna say LOL. My chat is.
You go right ahead. You tell her.
Mav, we're here, and I would never want to be the bearer of bad news.
Bible Thump.
Chat Decoder says that it was PogChamp.
Oh, it was Pog. Okay. PogChamp.
It was PogChamp. I mean, like, it's okay again.
You know, I wonder if they included Resident Sleeper on this list. I wonder how many times that would win.
You think maybe Chat Decoder is wrong?
Chat loves Resident Sleeper generally, dude. I could see Chat being extra brutal.
That has to be.
For like E3. Oh, is Chatbot swaying?
Hi, CB.
A little bit.
Did you hear any of that?
Wait, hold on. Chatbot's here. Chatbot? What do you need? What do you got?
This is such a great party.
Thanks, Chatbot.
Why'd you cry at first?
Oh.
He's running with tears, but he's having a good time. It's just emotional.
Say cry. This was a great party.
Chatbot, how come
Thanks,
Chat
Chatbot.
Decoder and the humans are always differing? Why does that happen, Chatbot? You tell me. That's a tough question for Chatbot. Sorry,
I'm still learning.
Yeah, he's still learning.
That's fair.
You know, CB, we understand that.
Thank you, CB.
Chatbot really is like the best host in this whole thing. See, notice how I don't think any of us care like what these two are saying necessarily.
Excited about that possible
No.
happening. I just
But when
decided to
chatbot
tell
comes
you
in,
guys what I'm excited about,
it's like
so
everybody's
here I
quiet.
am, doing what I'm told, like my mom always taught me to do.
He's memeing. He's memeing. Chatbot's memeing.
Tell you guys what I'm excited about, so here I am.
He's memeing.
Well, do we acknowledge him? If we don't acknowledge him, he may just stay there forever.
I thought if we just acknowledge him, he'll go away. What will Chatbot do?
We can just start.
I mean, but he hasn't mentioned Halo though.
See, I like how there's someone. You can tell there's someone holding a thing to block the sun, so we can see Chatbot's face.
Almost.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay,
all right. Okay, bye-bye. Well, never mind.
CB curved us.
All right.
Okay, that's.
Oh, denied.
I think it says hello Chatbot like on the back. Like they all have a name tag on the front. Chatbot has it on the back.
I mean, to be fair, you look at the front, you see the face. You pretty much know it's Chatbot.
Your chat
Yeah,
decoder
true.
top moment. Which one do you think it was? Which game was your chat the most excited for?
I don't know because here's the thing. If I get it wrong, we can just be like, everyone got it wrong. Clearly, it doesn't understand the data. And if I get it right, it's gonna be even more impressive.
Right.
And I can pretend like I'm just really smart. So I'm gonna go with like kind of an out there one and wild card, Outer Worlds.
Okay, Outer Worlds 2. What do you wanna go ahead?
Negs, you know you're my girl, and you know that I only want to give you the best possible news at all times. But Chat Decoder has spoken, and your top moment was Redfall.
Oh.
Was your chat? Oh yeah, she looks confused.
Really?
Was your chat really
That's
excited
interesting.
during Redfall? Or
Are they getting this misconstrued? I want to see what chatbots.
Maybe they were like super talkative. Were they negative about it? Were they like discussing during Redfall?
Oh yeah, we were discussing, wondering what it was.
That's probably what it was.
That's right. The most active.
That's probably what it was.
Okay. Yeah, she seemed like really surprised. She's like, wait a minute.
I'm saying the most active.
Why would they be like that during Redfall?
Being actual people having actual discussions.
I mean, it
in
probably
chat
just
about
counts how many messages are in chat and not the actual context of the messages. So.
We were
Well,
all
yeah.
talking about how sad we were that Elder Scrolls 6 wasn't.
So it wasn't about Redfall at all.
At all.
That was flying by.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. All right, and then this one might be a little easier for you. The top global emote.
That's funny.
Again, global emotes. There's only 3: PogChamp, LOL, or Bible Thump. Which one do you think your chat used the most, according to Chat Decoder?
I think it's LOL, but Chat Decoder has done all of us dirty all day long today. So I'm sure it's not.
You're not getting a break today. All right. Negs. No, I'm kidding. You got one right.
She got it right.
Yes.
It's LOL.
Decoder
It's
actually
LOL. You got it.
Nice, well done. She did it.
Hey.
That's what you win. That's winner.
What does she win?
Okay, you can do it twice.
I know got an emote for you.
Oh.
Oh.
Chatbot.
Chatbot. Here's a friend.
You gotta do it twice.
Champs. Woot woot. Hey hey.
Chatbot, we're talking to Chilled Chaos right now.
There we go. We have a mic for you.
Oh,
awesome.
go Chatbot, go. Throwing down
Get this robot out of here,
The
please.
Chatbot's like, I
Chill.
must return to my
CB,
people.
We just talked to you. We're talking to Chilled right now. Get down. Don't look at us like that. If I have to get up, we will have a problem.
There we go.
How did
Oh
the
no,
face go
he's
away?
angry.
Oh no.
Can you reach him?
The Chatbot's face just like go away completely. Yep.
Yeah.
A Chatbot's swaying.
Show him what's up.
Oh no, he's dead.
Can only be one.
Oh no, he's scared.
Oh.
I can do what I want.
Chill, get him. Turn around. Show him who's boss. He's bumping
Oh no, Chatbot fell over.
Oh, this is why we don't watch the original stream.
Yep, this is exactly why we don't watch the original stream.
Chill, thank you for character building.
Chatbot died.
Dude, Chatbot's so
He's
bad.
really been feeling himself lately.
My mom is Cortana. Don't make me go get her.
Why is this so good? Why is this actually so good?
I don't know. I don't know who actually plays Jack Sparrow. Do we know who plays Jack
They didn't say. Oh no, in real life?
Well, no, not in real life.
Oh, I was supposed to.
But the voice actor.
But the voice actor.
I mean, it sounds like Johnny Depp, but it's probably just a different actor.
I mean, probably, yeah. Like, it did sound a lot like Johnny Depp.
We really did not expect to get a Jack
But,
Sparrow.
yeah.
Again, that game is pretty much...
It's most likely not.
Pirates of the Ca- You're going further and further
Yeah.
away.
You're running from the mic.
Chill. Bye, Anthony.
Oh. Oh.
Bye-bye. All right, well, there he goes.
Here comes Chatbot again.
CB, you're gonna have to move out of the way.
Oh, here he comes. He's angry.
He refuses.
We've lost.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, ladies.
Thank you
We've
very
lost
much.
control.
We're very sorry, ladies. We apologize. Okay. Back to Bird of Chess.
He ascended. Chatbot is ascending. Chatbot needs to be at every E3 from now on. Right, dude? Yes, please.
Forza Horizon.
Yes, please.
Who's
Please
the
bring
most excited
Chatbot
of you
back
three?
every time. Chatbot's like literally the best part of this.
Yeah.
I mean, I think chat's very excited.
And how long do we have until next thing anyway? Like it's already like, it's 1 p.m.
It's supposed to start at
So,
12:15, so about 15 minutes from now.
Okay, that's not too long.
How many years ago was that?
I don't even know at this point. I kid you not.
So we'll probably get
when
like
the trailer
maybe
started,
5 or 10 minutes more of this, and then we'll probably get a break.
If it was
Okay.
video footage,
It
like
looks like
was
it.
going to
Chatbot real MVP of the show. Yes, 100%.
I mean, he really is.
Never stopped looking like real live footage, and I think I spent the entire time with my jaw just dropped. I couldn't believe how good it looked, and it really felt like the entire announcement.
See, this is the one thing I'll say about Forza and games like Ace Combat even. They're really good at making their game look pretty.
Yeah.
Probably because you don't really need to do too much. You just make the car look good, and you make the plane look good, and then you're good, right? Make the environment look pretty good too, and then you're solid.
Well, yeah, you go fast enough. It doesn't need to be like super perfect.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, the mini games look like something I would enjoy. And
But yeah, it always looks really good.
Yeah, they do. Like I still remember when they showed off like that one Forza at E3 like a few years back. When they were doing what was it? I don't know if they had like some kind of VR thing. But I know they're like, if you go into this mode, you can look into the car. You can open the hood and look at
Oh, yeah, I think I vaguely remember that.
And it's like, you can look at this and look at this. And it's like, well, that's really cool. It looks really nice. It's not my kind of thing. I don't really like cars that much. But, I mean, yeah, I can appreciate a nice looking car. But it's like, I don't need to, like, look into the hood and see the engine. You know?
They perfect it every year. Every year it seems to get better because I'm always like, I don't know how they can get better. It's just basically real life. And then it gets better.
This E3 has been mega pog.
It's amazing.
It was like those cake videos.
I mean,
I couldn't tell.
it's been good today. It's been really good today. It was pretty good yesterday, apart from one scene Ubisoft. I don't want to keep like ragging on Ubisoft, but it's like the one thing I did not really enjoy for this E3 so far.
It sort of suffers from. Everybody sees it during an Xbox press conference.
Yeah, I was not having a good time during the Ubisoft stuff, so.
Yeah, that was just like boring. That was snooze fest.
I don't know if anybody like gets super deep into it. So
the rabbit stuff was cool, but
yeah, the rabbit stuff was good. That was really like the only thing though.
I wasn't like this is the thing. I think I was kind of in like.
But everything else besides that has been pretty solid. I've enjoyed.
Super excited at the
Like I enjoyed everything else. That's really about all I could say.
Oh my gosh, like this is stunning. And the fact that they
And I wasn't too sure I'd enjoy the Microsoft one.
From Mexico to create these like more.
Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure either. I figured it would be some good stuff, but there was a lot more good stuff than I was expecting.
Yeah, definitely.
You in all these games and all this other stuff, and then
definitely
were saying it's kind of like a racing RPG because you could actually build out your skill sets and really dive into it.
My phone is dying like a lot.
I found myself by the end kind of going.
We're running really low on battery. I may not be able to use it for much longer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Matt, what about you?
I might have to like
so I've been playing
say, oh, BRB, and then Megan can like talk for 5 seconds and then not talk after.
Forza has always been.
That's what I do.
It's always been at.
I was saying it was really funny when I went to get my phone last time. And I'm like, okay, Megan, you take over. And I hear you say things for like a few seconds. And then as I like get to my phone, which isn't even that far away, I just hear silence. I'm like, okay, she ran out of things to talk about.
Well, I mean, that was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, part of that was because my mom was playing music, and I didn't want to have my mic unmuted with the music playing.
Okay, you didn't want to DMCA me. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, so I was trying to keep what I was saying very minimal, and I'm just basically responding to chat.
Okay, that's fair. I get that. Yeah. Like honestly, I think we're fine. Like to be fair, I was mostly beeping when I was like, oh, Megan's trying to DMCA me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I know they can be really picky.
I mean, they can be, and like I don't want you to have to deal with that over my mom's workout music. Plus, you know, I don't want that extra background noise in the audio footage if I can help it.
Nah, I mean, true, but it's not like a big deal, you know.
I was trying hard today. Kept muting my mic every time I wasn't talking.
You did do good. You did do good, Megan.
Loud and clear.
Well, thank you.
Soma, do you have a question? Do you have a question?
Yeah, like I don't think any of it's been muted on the stream today or anything like that. I think it's been
What is your favorite summer activity?
good. Because I was even checking last night. I was like, okay, well, Twitch mutes any section of the stream. YouTube definitely would. So I was like, before I ran this through the renderer, yeah, do I need to mute anything? And it seems like no.
I didn't know you were allowed to go outside. Is that?
It's okay now. Yeah, it's all right. Like
Today we'll have to see because they probably did play a lot of music that I may have to cut out. But that's fine.
I mean, probably.
Like, say, if I have to mute audio, that's fine. If I have to mute like the trailer audio, that's fine. Hey, welcome back, Best Backwards. What'd you miss? You missed Chatbot. Like, Chatbot was doing stuff. He was getting really pissed, trying to take over the show.
He was getting jealous.
Yeah, he was getting jealous, and then he fell over. Like, legit, Chatbot is kind of the best part of this E3 so far. Okay, so, like, if I were to include Chatbot in the rankings, Chatbot would probably take #1 spot, I'm not gonna lie.
Chatbot best game?
Chatbot best game. Chatbot really is good, though. I like that they're having fun with it, and they're not just, like, making this, like, super serious, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, here's Chatbot. It's like, here's Chatbot. He's gonna get mad, and he's gonna get memey, and he's gonna get aggressive. It's like, I love that. He's gonna fight the other robots and fall
That'll
over.
Be my first Psychonauts, actually. So I think I want to dive back in the first one and check out the story.
Yeah, Megan, maybe it's almost time I stream some OG Psychonauts so I can hate myself on the last level.
Surprised they didn't.
Yeah. Honestly, I do want to replay it before it comes out, so I'm probably gonna have to do that relatively soon. Just 'cause this is coming out at the end of August.
Have never played the first Psychonauts.
So
yeah, maybe it's time. Man, I'm gonna have a lot on my plate because we still have Ghost Trick we need to finish. Like, the Ghost Trick will still happen, by the way. It is gonna get finished. I know it's been kind of slow, but
I'm sorry, I haven't had a lot of time, to be honest. I've been working a lot.
Yeah, Megan's been working a lot, and the times when she's home, well, the times when she was home, like last week, I think.
You know, talking to us for the post show, and
well, you came over to the house one week, and that made it a little bit difficult to do. I mean, we could do it in real life, but Megan's a bit camera shy, and plus, we want to do other stuff when she's here, and we want to do other stuff when she's here anyway. And then the week after that, I think you just had a really rough week.
Yeah, I kind of did. I had a couple really bad and stressful days during work, so by the time I got home on the weekend, I didn't really want to do it.
Yeah, and plus I think you were feeling kind of sick one of those days too.
I think one of them, yeah.
So it's been just a couple of things that's made Ghost Trick a little bit hard to do. I would hopefully like to do some next weekend, maybe. I know you're coming over next weekend, right?
Yeah, but assuming my shifts stay the way they are, we should be able to do it, because I think I have Monday off as well. I might have to double check, but I think I do have the Sunday and Monday off, so if I come over on Saturday, it should be fine.
Okay, so we can probably do, yeah, so we can probably do some Ghost Trick on Sunday or Monday next week then.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds pretty good, because I would like to do more of that. I have been missing it.
Yeah, because I don't want to leave it too long, because I don't want you to forget a lot of the story stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do all those kinds of games.
And then I have the poll game, which we should probably check after the stream, actually.
Happy Pride, everybody.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess it has been a few days.
Yeah.
And then the Lightburners podcast
and I have Subnautica, but like, yeah, maybe I'll do Psychonauts sometime soon too. Maybe I'll do it as the next game after we get something done.
Negaoryx everywhere. I am a variety streamer. I'm a Dead by Daylight partner. I play a lot of horror games. I also play a lot of cute simulation games, so things like The Sims.
And when I get my converter for my PS2, then we'll do Ratchet.
And I have a couple of cool
which I think
I'm
really
excited
fun.
for that.
right now that I'm not allowed to talk about, but I will be able to announce on my Twitter. That's the best way.
Yeah, honestly, getting back into playing Into the Nexus has really put me like in a mood to play Ratchet, so I'm really excited for when I can get to the new one.
Dude, I bet.
Enjoy the rest of the E3, right?
I did see this one Twitter post where someone was like, you know, Rift Apart has lost to me because you can't interact with the foliage. When you touch it, it doesn't move to interact with your body. It's like, no, it doesn't matter. Games don't need to be realistic all the time.
Say Ratchet's almost never been like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna come right
Yeah, so it's like that. Just chill. Just chill. It doesn't need to be super realistic. Bushes don't need to move with your body.
Their standards are too high from all these realism games.
Yeah, basically, right? Like, it's like, I want to play a video, like, fuck, you know, I want to play a video game where,
Robot Revolution with taking over.
you know, where realism doesn't necessarily have to matter, right? Like, just let me have fun. Give me a fun experience. Foliage doesn't need to move with me, you know?
Okay. Before we start the next conference, I'm actually just gonna go put some laundry in, so I will be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
And then did I pronounce your name right?
Yes, you did.
Was it Isma or Esma TV?
Isma.
Okay, and then are you part of
Yeah,
the Robot
so-
Uprising as well?
Yeah, so we have a lot of games that I hope to stream. I think they're all gonna be streamed. I'm trying to think what I even want to do that would be recorded. I know I have some things. I can't really think of any off the top of my head. But I do have a couple games I'd like to record.
Put into our robots.
Oh, okay.
That's the next up.
But I want to catch up on a lot of the streams that I've kind of had a bit of a backlog of. Render them, upload them, you know, that kind of stuff. Before I edit some of the other stuff I've recorded. Which is now going to be about a month, maybe a month and a half behind, which I feel kind of bad on. That's fine.
Remember, Robot Revolution.
But yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff I need to upload to the YouTube channel.
Do you think they'll serve us? Now I wish they did.
Oh, that's Chatbot.
Is it
Chatbot?
Wait.
Do you
Why does she sound so disgusted with Chatbot?
What's up, Tash?
Hi, Tash. How are you doing?
I'm good. Oh wait, I'm really good.
Oh, really good.
I get it, Willie. Wow.
No, I know.
How long have you been working on
River, is that you?
That was your moment.
River, are you in that robot?
If you got the Willie part wrong.
Are you the robo streamer that they have over there?
Very good. Like that was your moment. You had won. You know.
I screwed it up. Hey,
It's like, man, I didn't know your Twitch name was actually Tashnar.
Oh, God.
Chat came in clutch. I like Willie.
Tash, what are you gonna do if I ask you how you're doing, but I lift you up? And now you can't be really good anymore.
No, it ain't you, man. I don't know. It sounded a lot like you.
Well, this is awkward.
With the pun. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Sorry.
I could see you making that kind of pun. I could see that, 100%.
The only thing, Tash, you can raise yourself up. You could still do that.
Now, the taller Tash gets.
I don't think she knows how. I don't think she knows how.
See, this is. I like this. This is more my speed.
There we go. Oh, hi.
Hell,
Sorry, I don't know what's happening. So usually I just dance.
I think she lost the internet connection. And
Yeah, I think when they lifted her, they might have actually fucked her connection a little bit.
You lost the internet connection.
gotta have that good Wi-Fi.
Jeez.
I'm the distraction.
Wait, did she say Wi-Fi?
It's working, clearly.
All right, Tash. Well, we'll see you later. I'm gonna come lift you up later.
You wish that were you? Dude, same. Dude, like, legit.
All right,
Legit.
Let's head back.
Once again, I said this yesterday, I'll say it today.
We have schedule. It's
My goal
Square Enix.
That's right.
is to one day be a big enough Twitch streamer that I can control one of those robo streamers.
Which Final Fantasy?
I think that'd be sick. I would literally just bully Chatbot. I'd bully Chatbot, and I would love Chatbot, and I would probably just try to cause chaos. I'm sorry, Twitch, if you ever see this.
All right, you all. Let's see.
But it's true. It's true. I'd probably just try to cause chaos. Please let me control one of those robobots.
Hello.
Hey, Megan, welcome back.
We're gonna have another group of streamers to come talk Square Enix with us. Stay tuned. We have a lot going on.
A ton.
So Square Enix coming up. Now I will say.
Do you have any?
I will say, Megan, if there's Shadowbringer spoilers, I apologize. I'm probably gonna need to see
I wish
it.
I had predictions for that show.
I don't imagine there would be though. To be honest, at least nothing too big.
I can't imagine they'd spoil too much.
Like they might show a trailer, but that's probably about it.
Probably.
We will be back with much more. Don't go.
Maybe I'll do some Shadowbringers today. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Shadowbringers today.
Yeah, you should do that while I'm playing some Ratchet.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how the day goes. Because I still need to finish Runeterra stuff too, actually.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I should probably make sure I get most of my Runeterra stuff done.
Yeah. Because like I think I almost have the Zed mission done, and I almost have the Prismatic, so I should be able to finish it up today if I actually like play it enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to. I just got the Zed Prismatic yesterday, and I think I'm at 4 out of 8 for the Zed mission for leveling him up.
Okay.
So, I just need to play him a little bit more, and then it should be good, and probably get at least some of my daily XP, so I'd try and get my diamond chest this week.
I mean, that would be nice for you to get your diamond chest. That's true. I think I've 2 gold and 1 platinum so far.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm at the moment. I don't think I'm like super high because you know I didn't play any yesterday.
Yeah, I might need to catch Megan's clip of that. I don't think I'm super high. Implying she gets high all the time. Hey yo, oh hey, I'd be assisting chat button stealing the show, says River. Hell yeah, right? Did I need to make a soundboard of that?
No.
I don't think I'd be super high. I don't think I'd be super high or something like that.
No.
Megan injecting the weed all day.
Yeah, no, definitely not. By the way, what's your timer at?
41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. You gotta tell me if we're there, Megan, or not. I can't count down the whole time.
No, I know. I just when you started, I was like 10 seconds behind, and then I paused and started it again, and then I was still 3 seconds behind. So I think I'm still not caught up to you.
Okay, let me pause and just see as well. Okay, I'm at 18, 17, 16.
Yeah, I'm at 19,
15.
18.
Megan, pause it again. Pause it again, Megan. Redo it. Redo it.
14, 13, 12.
Okay, I think you're ahead a few seconds. I'm sorry, Megan. I mean, I could, in theory, stream my screen for you, to be fair, if you wanted.
Ah, that's okay. For what it's worth, might as well just keep doing what we're doing.
Gameplay footage captured on various platforms and at various stages of development. Subject
Good afternoon,
to change.
Everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm
Matt Mercer.
Square Enix presents.
I'm sorry, I guess.
Today we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal.
Oh.
We hope you enjoy the show.
Interesting, a world premiere, huh?
Oh, from Eidos Montreal.
Oh.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter?
Huh. Is this Avengers?
Oh! Oh!
you.
Oh, okay.
No.
I see. This is interesting.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
Okay.
Oh.
Licensed music has been replaced. Thank you very much, Twitch Gaming.
So we got 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly...
Well, this is cool.
Kinda cool.
So we got a Guardians of the Galaxy
watch
game.
these movies.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
We got this.
That's cool. It does make sense they would lead off with something like this.
Yeah.
Let's just hope this isn't another live service like Avengers.
So don't worry about it, Megan. Let's not talk about that. We don't talk about that on the stream.
I mean, they're gonna show stuff in this conference, I guarantee it.
Meet your maker. We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him! You had one job, Quill.
I will say it does seem like they picked at least a little bit more appropriate music today.
Yeah, it does.
More no killing teammates. That's who. It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments. In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost.
See, I will say, I do kind of like how
We can do this together.
they're not really. I don't think they're modeling them off the actors either. I feel like they're kind of going for like their own thing a bit.
It does seem like it, yeah, because the Avengers kind of did the same thing too.
Okay, that seems fun.
Guardians of the Galaxy, huh? Okay.
Has potential. Comes out pretty soon too, actually.
Hi, my name is Olivier Prou, senior producer here at Eidos.
Oh yeah, in
Montreal.
October.
For the past few years,
Okay,
we've had
so
the privilege to
that's
work on our
interesting
version
then.
Of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, and
This has
reimagined it into
potential.
a single-player, story-driven,
Yeah.
third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our
Okay.
game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear
That's a cool
more
gun.
about the game from our team
Yeah.
behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic.
I mean,
which
yeah,
we
that actually
are
makes a lot of
working
sense,
on.
right? Make a team seemingly underdogs, and that's how you get
came to Montreal.
a lot of people to
We
kind of
were
root
showing
for him.
them
Yeah.
the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head it was a minute. I was like, oh my god, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay, so it has
Will have
some kind of
lighthearted
choicey system in
hunting
there too. That's kind of neat.
repercussions, and the game will react to
Yeah.
what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates.
Says who?
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitment.
You are
Yeah,
playing
it's
as
cool.
Star-Lord, and
I do
you're
think this is
using
gonna be
your
fun. I think this has
blasters and
potential.
You're using your jet boots.
Yeah, I think this
Star-Lord
looks really
is
good.
really empowering.
Yeah.
He's
Like,
very
once again, it's
agile
one of those
on
games where like I'm not
can slide
hype,
with his jet
but I think
boots.
it'll be
Of
cool.
course, he has his elemental blasters.
I'm
that have
surprised they
different
haven't shown the hype
powers as
meter
well.
yet, actually.
And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his guard.
Yeah, that's true actually.
We're
'Cause
not
I feel like a lot of
pirates,
people
we're
will be hyped
legally
for this.
Incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks.
There's actually quite a few
insignificant.
people in the
And
chat
as
that
you
are
progress
kind
through
of
the story, you
upset
discover
about
that
seeing
they
this,
create
like, get
Really?
trash off
something
the
really
screen.
big that threatens the galaxy.
That's interesting.
Imagine
Well,
having such a low bar and then begging.
Interesting villain.
well, maybe some people might be a bit more upset
And when
because
you're
it's
starting to work on
like
a story like this, you get to get your
maybe
pick
Avengers
of
kind
which
of
ones will make
tarnish
the best for this
people
story.
on these kind of
That
games,
gives
which
us
is
the
understandable.
opportunity to bring in some that
That's
are
fair.
well known, but some that are also not.
But I think this could have potential. Once again, I'm not like super like, oh my god, I'm gonna buy this day one. But I think I'll keep an eye on it. You know?
I think this could be a fun thing to pick up later down the line.
They're also bringing an amazing imagination. to
Like I'll probably
create
wait until it comes
planets
out, read
and
reviews,
characters
maybe get it
that
on
will blow
sale.
your mind.
Interpreting it in
Maybe
its
day
own way,
one
I
if it's
think
like
makes it
really
incredibly
good. Well, not day one,
fresh
but
and
like
exciting.
maybe
It's not a matter of trying to
full
replicate
price
the
if it's
comic
real
or
good.
trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
This is a pretty good way to open up their conference, though.
Yeah, I think it is too. Now we get to see the main menu.
Yeah. I've always liked these really like chill opening menus, you know, where you get just to see them hang out.
Yeah, I feel like you get well, yeah, because isn't that how like a lot of Ratchet games kind of start with their main menu? It makes sense that you'd like that. I do too, honestly.
I mean, a lot of them do, at least the early ones. I don't think they did that after the PS2 games, though.
I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap? What?
Let's see. Looks kind of cool. See, Best Actress I'm actually back now. What I missed, they're really doing this. Yeah, they're doing Guardians of the Galaxy game. It looks alright.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a live service. This is a single-player game. So, yeah, it may or may not do well because of Avengers, but it does seem cool.
I think we should
Yeah.
hear our group for once.
You know, the only problem with your
I'm
plan is
Groot.
that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not
Yeah, like,
a monster.
I feel like a lot of people are going to be soured to it because of Avengers, but I think this has potential to be good.
Could work.
I think it does too.
I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd.
And yeah, it's going to be like single player experience as well. I feel like they emphasized that for a reason, right?
They probably don't want it to be associated with Avengers.
Yeah, because like one of the first things they said when they were showing this was like, this is a single player experience. And it's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Third person action game with choices that affect the game.
Yeah.
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside.
I definitely think it's worth keeping an eye on. That is a good point, River.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it too. I agree. But like I was kind of saying earlier, I don't know if it'll be a day one buy. Probably not. Probably until your
Probably not.
But it's something worth keeping an eye on, especially if you like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
He's not flying at all.
Which
I don't know, I'm
do.
kind of at the point where I don't day one buy a lot of games anymore. Like obviously you get stuff like Ratchet that I did, but I just don't get around to playing them right away, so I don't see much of a point.
That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
Oh.
And I kind of do like the idea of there being choices. Whether they actually matter or not, they probably don't. But maybe they affect the game a little bit, right?
They probably affect interactions between different characters, but they probably don't affect the overall plot. That's kind of how choice games have been portrayed in like the last 10 years or so.
Yeah.
But they're showing us a lot of gameplay for this, and this is coming out relatively soon. It's coming out in October.
Yeah.
So.
Right? The fact you ain't sure don't vote so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning.
Yeah, I almost never buy day one these days either.
This is the first game revealed, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been showing this for, I think, almost 15 minutes now. They should be done pretty soon, most likely.
Yeah, they're probably gonna get to a point in this, and then they'll just like cut it.
Yeah. Right now, they just kind of want to show the character interactions, I guess.
We ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I face more than enough hardship.
Yeah, that's a good point, River. Like, I do spend a lot of money on games, and like, I could afford to buy a lot of these games day one, but like, for example, I bought Yakuza Like a Dragon on day one, because I wanted the steelbook case, and I literally haven't touched it. I could have got it literally for half price by now.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily regret it, because I'm sure it's a game I'll probably like, and, you know, the Yakuza games are really cool. But there's just a lot of them that I just literally have never played that I got on day one. So I just kind of feel like I wasted my money to an extent.
I would be wary, Rodin.
You know, when
Yeah.
I see my freaking half-world, I think I'm scared of some little... It's not alone.
Just like Angry Jello.
Yeah.
But yeah, nah, yeah, buying day one is typically something I wouldn't ever really recommend to people, honestly. It's like, usually
Not with AAA anyway.
Yeah, not with AAA, definitely.
I can see it with a lot of indie games being good to buy on day one, because I feel like they wait until they have a pretty polished product for the most part.
I do kind of like how this gameplay seems to be how you don't control the other characters, but you can kind of tell them to do abilities. And you level up
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it seems to be like a squad-based type thing.
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues
Looks like a very
suggest
thin wallet.
civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside.
Yeah. Mine's from my credit card, so you know it's not really in my wallet.
Megan.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
True.
I will say, Bassackward, that's impressive you've only pre-ordered one game ever.
It is impressive.
Like,
can
I
respect
pre-order
that.
a lot just because I get it from Amazon. But,
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball. What? Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
encourage them. Oh, they just want to show them throwing Rocket again, don't they?
Probably, yeah.
Guess that only
Rocket is
applies
furious
to
that you let
cats.
Drax throw him.
I do wonder what happens if you don't throw them. Like, how do they get across this gap?
Legit, they probably just throw him anyway. But it's like, oh, well, you tried to help Rocket, so he'll remember that.
I mean, probably. You know, it's the whole Telltale thing where your choices don't really matter that much.
Which game did you pre-order, actually, Bass Ackwards? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I'd be curious about that too, actually. That's a good point.
Hear that?
Guys.
Oh no, it's Jello again.
I got it.
Jello is the big enemy in this game, apparently.
I've only pre-ordered one game as well, though I had played the game on a different system, so I know I'll enjoy it. Which game did you pre-order?
These creatures are perfect predators.
I used to pre-order a lot. I don't really pre-order anymore.
I used to do a lot just because I didn't really drive much, so being able to get Amazon to ship it to me on day one was really convenient and really nice. Lately, though, they don't really ship stuff on day one, so it's a little annoying. So I don't do it as much, especially since I don't play them. Legend of Mana, oh.
Okay, Legend of Mana, alright.
0 time dilemma. Oh, I did get that on release too, and yeah, wasn't nearly as good as the other one. But it was still fun enough for me personally. Okay, he seems like he has some kind of combo meter as well.
Secret of Mana. Legend of Mana is Legend of Mana the sequel to Secret of Mana? I don't remember. I think it is, right?
I think it is. I don't know. I've never played any of the games.
Or is Legend of Mana just the remaster? Or something?
I think Secret of Mana is remaster because I think they just announced a Legend of Mana remaster.
Oh, okay.
I think. I could be wrong, but.
Played a PS copy of the game to the point it doesn't work anymore. Oh boy.
Peter?
Oh. So yeah, I don't think I've actually managed to do that with any games. So I've played them so much they just don't work.
I need to play Secret of Mana sometime, honestly. I need to play those games.
I
Oh,
do
it's a
too.
side story. Okay. Yeah, I need to play those games.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It's like I've heard lots of good things about Secret of Mana, but I've never actually played it.
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Here, the Final Fantasy remaster is barf. What, the original? I think so. I think I've heard it wasn't super great.
Is it wrong to say that it looks like a mobile game interface? I assume you're talking about Zero Time Dilemma, and no, not really. It's the visual novel, so it looks very mobile game-like.
Yeah, we noticed. You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up. You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I gotta.
Drac. Gamora, can you help me with this?
Secret of Mana was in the first one in the series, really?
To guarantee your safety.
Oh, okay.
Which one was the first one? Oh, Final Fantasy Chronicles. Yeah, I heard Chronicles wasn't that good.
Don't look at me, I ain't
Oh, this game. Okay. I mean, I can see that to an extent with the UI. It does look like it could be like a touchscreen thing.
Not bad. Not bad.
Also, I will say I'm glad for these trailers that they replaced the music, but they didn't actually mute the audio and stuff too.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's good. Once again, something Ubisoft didn't do.
Yeah, I feel like they did it the lazy way.
Yeah, that these companies seem to be on the up and up with. First games got released in the US as Final. Oh, really? I didn't actually know that. I didn't know Secret of Mana was released as Final Fantasy Legends. That's cool.
That's kind of cool.
That is cool. That's interesting.
Yeah, 'cause I've never played any of the Mana games, so I don't really know much about them.
Well, thank you very much, Lynn.
Yeah.
Taught me something today.
This does look a lot of fun, actually.
It does.
Oh.
Whoa.
Like, I know Rocket's mostly about guns and explosives, but that was quite the gun.
That was, right?
Oh, it did pause for me for a second.
Yeah, it did do that for me, too.
How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity.
This is so long, though.
It is. I'm kind of surprised. I wonder if this is their big thing.
I mean, it probably is. I think they kind of did this with Avengers last year, too, to be fair.
Oh. I think you're right, though. You got this. Probably. Okay, that's cool. It seems fun. I'll be keeping an eye on it.
Yeah.
Throwback Guardians outfits. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Cosmic Deluxe Edition.
Now we're going to revisit 2 iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series. And then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Okay, we get to see some Legend of Mana, funnily enough. Alright.
Yeah. I guess it is coming out pretty soon.
They figured the second Densetsu Holy Sword Legend name wouldn't draw attention in the US. That makes a lot of sense, right? You want to sell it in the West, you market it as a game that has a foothold.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all coming to Steam and mobile. Really? Pixel Remaster?
Yeah.
I don't know they all were. Well, all those
Apparently.
ones, I should say. That's cool.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 through 6.
And I was saying I do want to play through all the Final Fantasy games at some point, so I can appreciate 14 more.
Yeah. Oh, this looks pretty.
This does. Legend of Mana. The 30th anniversary of the Mana series. Wow.
Wow.
Man, I wasn't even born when those started.
Heroes continue their fight to defend the world in
Crazy.
Marvel's Avengers.
That's a pretty new animation sequence. I know it looks neat, right?
Oh no.
Including new mission types and
Just let the game die, please.
Megan, what, do you see something? Something on screen?
Yeah, it's the Avengers stuff.
I don't see anything. It's a black screen to me.
Oh, well, they're talking about the roadmap for Avengers now.
Megan, I'm joking because of what I said earlier about how not allowed to talk about it on the stream.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Megan. See something Megan does too sometimes. I'll make a really like dumb joke and Megan will take it incredibly seriously. Honestly, Megan, I thought you'd like get that one. I'm kind of sad.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just too dense, okay?
No, you're not. No, Megan, you're not dense. Come on.
I am very dense.
But it's like, oh well, they're talking about the Avengers roadmap now. Megan, you're great.
You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
Hopefully this isn't too long.
And you want some funny history about FF6? Yes, please. I would love that.
Yeah, sure, I'd like to.
Especially since I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care about this, so you know.
I don't care anything about Avengers, honestly. I'm never gonna play it.
The same. All new patrol mode though. I don't know what that means. Can you not walk around and patrol shit in like the base game? Maybe.
I was gonna say I don't understand what that means either.
Randomized your
best
playable
stream
boss
if you want to
fights.
know more about Avengers.
I mean, yeah, true, right?
Randomized replayable boss fights, huh? So it's gonna be the same like 3 bosses that are gonna be replayable?
I guess. It's okay, you get to go to Wakanda.
Yeah, Black Panther's coming out. That's like the big expansion that's coming out.
For an epic battle, only one battle missed in 1999.
Yeah.
As a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall,
I still need to watch the Black Panther movie one of these days.
Yeah, me too.
eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
FF6 was a game that was completed months ahead of its intended deadline, so the entire second half of the game that was never on the original development plan. Really? That's really cool. That is really cool. That's impressive, honestly.
That is. Most companies would just finish it and like release it earlier.
That was back in the day when like, you know, game companies cared more, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're doing it more for passion than money.
Yeah.
Oh. Rip Wakanda.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you. You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me.
Yeah, still no Spider-Man. I know, right? They marketed it as a thing, and as far as I'm aware, he's not even in the game yet.
Yep. Rip Spider-Man, dude. This team is basically all, we still have time, we have lots of fun, so let's see what we can do. I respect that.
That is pretty respectable. I'll give him that.
It's like, hey, let's see what else we can do with this. You know, let's take it even farther than what we could before. Include at no additional cost. Oh my god. Still too much.
Yeah, but there's an asterisk.
True. I did. Yeah,
And I can't read the
that.
bottom because it's too small.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a
Oh,
new
no.
threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before.
Yeah, Hitman mobile game.
Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your
So I want to stream like the
skills.
Hitman games at some point too, or record them. I think that'd be fun. I love the Hitman games, honestly. Well, the ones I've played.
From the shadows.
It's always looked cool. I just never really got into playing them. Also, Bass Backwards, he was PlayStation exclusive for Spider-Man.
Ninja Result, the greatest villain of the FF series has ever known. Like, if you haven't played it on Spot, I expect that. Yeah, Megan and I actually, like, I know all about that one, so don't worry about it for me personally.
Oh, there's a Nier mobile game that's coming out.
That's cool. Megan hasn't played it, and I think Megan wants to play it, because we did play it through the Omega raids in FF14 recently. So Megan got to see that character.
I did. He looks
And,
pretty cool, so I'm kind of curious about the context.
Yeah, she wants to know more about the context. So she's probably going to be playing that game, hopefully, at some point.
One of these days, I need to play more of the Final Fantasy games in general.
So this seems interesting. So it's like another mobile game, Final Fantasy. Is this Grave Exodus? Grave Exvius. Okay, interesting.
Oh yeah.
Near mobile, why? I mean, basically.
I mean, I feel like the Nier mobile game might be cool though. To be fair.
Oh my god! Is this multiplayer
Oh.
shooter Final Fantasy?
Oh no.
Is this my fantasy?
No.
Oh, the first soldier, Final Fantasy VII, the first soldier. Okay, my mobile Final Fantasy shooter, dude. Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Boom.
Team at Platinum Games is giving you an
You know how much we love mobile games.
World of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat,
Oh.
powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Oh yeah, I guess we did hear about this.
I believe so.
I don't remember what Babylon's Fault is, but I remember it being pretty cool. Fun fact, I think Ariana Grande is a character in FF Remix. That's pretty funny if she is.
That is pretty funny. It's Battle Royale with Final Fantasy one. I could see that. I was actually kind of thinking about that. I was like, oh, is it Final Fantasy Battle Royale? Probably is. Yeah.
I don't know, it's just such a weird thing to put in the Final Fantasy universe.
It is. You can make anything a Battle Royale now, to be honest. So I'm not surprised.
You know, I'm surprised League doesn't have a Battle Royale mode.
Yeah, it probably will soon.
That tower's name is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
It's a lot of third-person action games, though, really seem too.
Yeah.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope. For what little hope there may be.
Lynn says, I wish they'd give us a proper third entry to the Dissidia games. The arcade one was trash. I liked playing Dissidia when I played it on PSP. I never actually got around to playing the sequel, but it was a really fun game.
Yeah, I never played Dissidia, like, at all. They seem interesting, though. They do seem fun.
Lost, have you?
Also, she is. You checked? That's good.
That is pretty funny, dude. I love that.
This looks cool, though.
This does look pretty cool. It's like the Dark Souls of Final Fantasy-esque games.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this probably appeals to me more than the Guardians of the Galaxy, just because it's a unique IP, and, you know, I do like the fantasy setting, so that I'm a little biased on that.
Yeah, like, no, like, honestly, this does look really good, though, yeah. I do like how it looks. That looks fun.
Yeah. And if it's co-op, we should definitely play it sometime.
I mean, it looks like it is, right? Like, it seems like it should be co-op.
I mean, it probably is, assuming it's not AI controlled party, you know.
Before you. Now begins its tale of both hope.
Lynn says Dissidia Duodecim was a prequel and helped explain a lot of the background. They're also essentially all prequel to the very first Final Fantasy game. Okay.
Okay, that's really cool. I don't really know much about those games. I know they look cool and they look fun.
See, I don't remember much about it. I just remember playing some of it. Unfortunately, I don't have it anymore because I traded in my PSP and stuff a while ago.
Oh, Megan. Trading your stuff in. Gross.
It's just, it was a console I was literally never going to use again, and I had like 6 UMDs of games I never really wanted to play again. So, I figured I might as well get some trading credit and get some other games the next wave.
Okay, so you can play it solo, or you can have a team of 4.
Okay. Yeah, so we should definitely play it then.
Ah, definitely.
ダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。ゲームのスタイルとしてはオーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコフィンというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも。
Directional customization you can take. Okay.
Okay. So it's customization and how you play with skills and stuff.
Yeah.
リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
I think that's good. I think it's a good direction to take game like this in. Give it like a fantasy feel, but nothing cartoony.
Like that approach does make it feel really Dark Souls though.
It does. It does. Like I'll admit. Like I didn't say it was like the Dark Souls of Final Fantasies, even though it's not a Final Fantasy game. But it did look a lot like Dark Souls, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a co-op Dark Souls with kind of a fantasy aesthetic to it.
Yeah.
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular
recruited
Life
for the
is
closed
Strange
beta.
series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at
Oh,
Alex Chen's
yes.
psychic power of empathy.
Cool, Steve.
But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
I need to play these games.
So weird to be back.
I really need to play these games.
You do.
Okay, Megan, Megan, let's make like a plan for me because I have too much I need to do, and I feel like I need someone to like
Yeah,
sit
we'll
me
need to
down.
actually like write it out and make a plan.
Yeah, like I need someone to sit me down and say this is the game we should do next, or you should do next, you know, and this is what you should do after, and have like some fluidity, but like try to stick to like the schedule, right?
Come on, let's dance.
That film when the remaster footage doesn't really look too different from the regular footage.
Yeah, it doesn't look all that different. It looks a bit like nicer, but not a ton.
Yeah, that's honestly it's part of the reason why I'm not going to bother buying like the Ultimate Edition or whatever, because I don't need another copy of these games.
She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Ruby's sleeping on the couch. She just meowed like she's really sad. I think she's having a bad dream or something.
Oh, poor Ruby. Ruby is
Oh, it's my cat.
Megan, yeah, it's Megan's cat.
What the hell is
Oh,
this?
did I wake you up? I'm sorry.
Whatever's going on between us is special.
It's really too bad they removed the music because the Life is Strange music is so good.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
I had a choice.
Wait a minute, Megan.
To change
when I play Life is Strange, am I gonna get DMCA'd?
Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster.
I don't know. I
Probably not.
Time to change time.
I mean, you're playing game footage, so it probably should be fine.
I'll always have your back. Always.
So like play through Life is Strange, have to mute the whole game all the time. Turn music
I was gonna
off.
say, I wonder if it's an option in the menus just to mute the music or not. It'd be so awkward and stilted though.
Yeah, I think it'd be really interesting to like play through a game but just turn off all music and just see like how it affects scenes, right?
You can see the love and care that
Yeah.
Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games.
I don't know. Should I really care about getting like the remaster?
I mean, it would make a better experience. 'Cause, like, the big thing they mentioned there is the lip sync. The one thing about Life is Strange is the lip sync is very awkward in the original game.
Okay.
So I guess
I'd be
it
able to wait
depends.
for it.
I want to say if you wanted to get all of them, the Ultimate Edition is somewhere around like 100 or 110 bucks.
Oh boy.
I don't know if the edition is available
Alex's
outside of
psychic power of
the
empathy
collector's
is
edition
integral
for
to the
True
story
Colors,
of
though.
Life is Strange, True Colors.
Alright, we'll see.
It
If
might
I don't
be.
get it, it's no big deal.
Every relationship she
Yeah, I mean, the
builds
originals
and
would serve
every
just fine anyway.
decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just
Okay.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events. As here, from a scene very
He's
early
got a very
on in
dark
the
aura.
game.
A bit, yeah.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend. And now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we
still together?
Are you serious?
I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex. We'll get out of your way.
Oh jeez. That lady gonna
When
die.
Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates
does seem cool.
a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories
That's an
to
interesting
get to
idea.
the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Yes, this seems really good.
Alex's powers look so awesome.
I'm
have
excited
no
for
idea
this. It's
how
gonna
I'll
be
make
cool.
some of these choices.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to play it with you all when it
Yeah.
comes
I
out.
need to
on
play through the
September
Life is
10th.
Strange stuff. Hey,
Don't
let's
forget,
make that
you can
schedule.
pre-order Life is Strange True
Yeah.
Colors now. And
I will
if you
say for
choose
this
the
one in
Ultimate
particular, there
Edition,
is the
you'll
deluxe
also receive the
version
Life
that
is
does
Strange
come with extra
Remastered
DLC
Collection.
later down the line.
And that's it
Okay.
for today.
But what
Make
may
So
sure
you
come
don't
with extra
follow
necessarily-
DLC?
Life is Strange social channels for more.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was listening to the thing a little bit, I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I was just gonna say it's extra DLC. It doesn't come at launch from what I understand, but
So what's extra DLC though? That's
it's
the part
like
I didn't hear.
an extra chapter following Steph, one of the characters in the game.
Okay, and Life is Strange 1?
In True Colors.
Oh, in True Colors, okay.
I think
And
Before
now,
the Storm
we are
might have
excited to
something like that.
unveil
I
a
don't
brand
quite
new
remember.
title from Square Enix Japan.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, hearts! Talking about hearts.
I mean, it didn't really look very Kingdom Hearts though.
It didn't, but they mentioned the word heart though.
That's my
But Tetsuya Nomura's on here.
Team Ninja. Yeah.
Looks like chaos
Okay.
has been waiting for us.
Interesting.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
So
It might
it's
not
like
be
a Warriors game?
Yeah, like it
I
might not
only
be
know
Kingdom
one
Hearts,
thing.
but like
I want to kill
I don't know.
chaos.
Why
It
don't
does
you be
seem
a
very
secret-
Final Fantasy inspired.
Yeah, why don't you be
not
like a
a
Secret
hope
Kingdom
or a
Hearts sequel
dream.
or something though?
It's like a hunger.
That'd be funny.
Thirst.
Watch it be like a DLC pre-order where you get a Keyblade instead of the sword.
That'd be funny.
You sure Chaos is here?
Yeah, we can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
I do wonder if this is another remake of a different Final Fantasy game.
Darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is
To be
it.
fair, I don't know most
No
of them,
doubt.
but it looks so similar to like the FF7 remake.
It does give me a Final Fantasy vibe.
Left on the same journey as you.
But I think that's
Never
nice because of like the
His name
overall
was
character
Garland.
design.
You could.
Yeah.
I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
Sure, my life.
Let's see, Linda say I do that a lot actually with turning off music during games. That'd be interesting to try.
Yeah, I don't know. I used to do that a lot when I played stuff like Pokemon, but
We're here
I
to
find it
kill
really hard to do
chaos.
now. Music is like half the enjoyment I get out of playing the game.
Warriors of Light. Okay, so yeah. So when I saw this guy, it made me think, is this like a Final Fantasy 1 thing?
Helmet that was terrifying.
Okay.
To behold.
And like Linda even says Shrine of Chaos is an FF1 locale. It is the first FF on some level.
So it's a remake of the first game, maybe?
Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Yeah, okay, so this
Oh.
so it is some kind of Final Fantasy. It is like yeah, so it is kind of like a pseudo remake to FF1 maybe. Because the mention of the Warriors of Light, Chaos, yeah. Like when I saw that guy, I was like, he looks a lot like the main baddie, or one of the main baddies in Final Fantasy 1, from what I remember.
Just hit me
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop plate number 7.
Of course they're gonna show the UP DLC, that makes sense.
Of course. Good boy Outriders.
Yeah, rest in peace, Outriders. They can fix their issues, then maybe, but...
Maybe. We'll have to see, right?
Oh, it's true. I forgot they had the sequel to World's End with you coming up as well.
Yeah, yeah, that was Garland. Yeah, there's something about that like armor that's very iconic to me, right? And I've not even really played Final Fantasy 1. Like, but I know the armor. I know what the guy looks like, right?
Yeah.
It's all or nothing.
They didn't show anything at 16 though. It's surprising.
That is. Just watch. It'll be like, we have one more thing before we go, and that'll be Final Fantasy 16. Just you wait.
I mean, I feel like Nintendo has made that a staple where almost every company's
Thank
doing
you
that
for
now.
joining us today. Keep an eye out for news
I know.
about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
I don't know, maybe that is actually it. Megan, look what you did. We didn't get our Final Fantasy
Oh,
16.
Matthew Mercer, you're letting us down.
Man. Okay, well, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
That was good.
It's interesting to see like a Final Fantasy 1 kind of thing, though. That's really interesting
looks
to
really
me.
cool. I'd say that was probably one of the coolest reveals of the presentation.
Yeah. So we have like the PC gaming show. So I know Megan and I were discussing whether or not we'd care about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, what would they like? Megan, can you maybe like just look up the PC gaming show for me, please, and just kind of see like if it might be worth it? Because I'm okay cutting it after Square Enix, to be honest. Kind of like what we did, where we didn't watch the rest of everything yesterday, because we didn't really think it was necessarily worth it.
A 90-minute concentrated event focused on PC gaming. Total of 39 new videos, game announcement interviews. Gonna see some stuff for Dying Light 2. Some new stuff from the Orcs Must Die franchise. New gameplay for Hello Neighbor 2. A new game reveal from Shiro Games. New major announcement for Humankind. Something for EVE Online. Chivalry 2. New trailer for Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song. other exciting unrevealed games, and a message from Valve regarding the next Steam Fest.
Interesting. Tell you, Megan, I'll leave this up to you. It's like, should we cut it after Square Enix? Because that would be fine. I don't think anyone would mind. Or do we go for PC Game Fest? Or whatever it is. PC Game thing? What was it called?
Gaming show.
The gaming show, yeah.
I mean, personally, I think for what it's worth, we're probably good to cut it off here. Because, I mean, there might be some cool stuff in there. But I feel like with all the extra interviews and stuff, it's kind of just going to be padded out for the 90 minutes. And I don't know if I really want to sit through all of that, to be perfectly honest.
That is true. It probably would just be kind of padded out a little bit. And plus, we'd have to wait, like, what, an hour and a half? It seems like a long time to wait, to be fair. So maybe we'll call it there.
Like, the Future Games show, I guess we could look at that, too.
Let's see. While you do that, Lynn says, I'm wondering what's got them wanting to dig back into the first FF. They've honestly been poking back that way here and there for a while now. But this is the first time I've seen them actively making a game that seems expressly tied to FF1 since the Dissidias. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe it has something to do with FF14. Maybe they feel like... Because, like, I'm not gonna lie. Playing through FF14 and seeing, like, all these little references to past Final Fantasy games made me want to go back and, like, actually play older Final Fantasies. Because I never really played a lot of older Final Fantasies. I know of them, but I've never really played any. My first Final Fantasy would have been 7. And then I never really went back to play any of the older ones. And I know Megan's kind of the same way. Even Megan kind of wants to go back and play some of the older ones so she can appreciate the references in 14. So that might have some.
Well, that's it. I play a lot of 14. I've got into that. I mean, I played the 7 remake, but I would like to go back and play the original so I can experience the other part of the story. But there's also like a lot of older Final Fantasies like 4 and 6, 8 and 9, even 10 to an extent. Because I mean, I know most of the story of 10, but I never actually played through it all myself because I got to a certain point where I didn't want to grind anymore, so I ended up watching cutscenes. So yeah. I would like to go and maybe like experience that myself at some point. But yeah, it's just I like a lot of JRPGs. Like Persona is one of my favorite franchises, but I just never played most of the Final Fantasy games. Like Final Fantasy 12 would be really cool too.
Yeah, yeah, it would be.
So it seems the Future Games show. Where is it? It's going to be showing a mix of games from basically every platform. I don't know. It seems like there could be some cool stuff in here. It's a lot of developer walkthroughs, interviews, gameplay, along with a virtual show floor. Like, I don't know. It seems like it could be cool, but at the same time, I don't think we necessarily need to watch it.
Okay, so we'll probably call it well, here, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I think we've seen pretty much everything that would be like important. I'm sure they probably will have some good stuff at the PC Gaming Show, but it's like an hour and a half wait, and honestly, I don't really care too much.
I mean, I guess for what it's worth, if we do find out there's something really cool afterwards, maybe we could do like a recording of like our reactions to trailers and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than like watching the Nintendo stuff on Tuesday, I don't really have much interest in watching the rest of the stuff today.
Yeah, so like we'll probably come back for the Nintendo stuff. Well, it'll probably be recorded after the fact and not like on the actual
work, so
stream.
unfortunately we can't do it live.
Yeah, because Megan has, to work. She has to be an adult.
What?
Okay, so if anybody does want to continue watching this, like, feel free. I'm sure there's a lot of other streamers that are doing it. Plus, you can just go there yourself if you want. But that's probably it for this. I guess we'll just say, Lynn does say true. They dig up a lot of FF1 and 3 references in Shadowbringers. Yeah, like, I think that's really it, honestly. I think that's probably why they are going back with a lot of the older Final Fantasies. Because, like I said, Megan's a good example of this. I think Megan's actually a prime example. She's not really played that many Final Fantasies, but she's played 14. And she wants to go back and play the others, because, like I said, all the references. So Megan's probably the best example I could use. Like, I could say, like, oh, me, like, I want to go back and play the older Final Fantasies. But I'm also not, like, a total Final Fantasy newbie. Megan, no offense, may as well have been a Final Fantasy newbie when she started Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, and like honestly, the only reason I got into it is just because you guys wanted me to play and try it out, and I've played a lot of MMOs in the past. I've enjoyed MMOs. It's been a long time since I played one, but I got really into 14 when I first started it.
Yeah. So
it would be fun.
Yeah, right. So I think that's that. I personally think that's probably why. Honestly. Yeah. Then everything about the Garlean Empire definitely didn't land. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So, like, see, now we can go back and play the older games and go through Shadowbringers and be like, oh my god, that all makes sense now. Look at these references. Right?
Well, see, I always thought the Garlean Empire was just a thing that they made for 14, but seems not.
Yeah. So, I think I will do that sometime. That'll probably be recorded stuff because RPGs are fucking long, and I don't think I want too many long things on my stream, right? Yeah. That's literally the only reason I stopped Skyrim, because I knew it was gonna go on way too long, and I couldn't play Skyrim on stream. I couldn't do it. I had fun.
Yeah, it's too long of a game for that. You'd literally be doing it for a year.
Yeah, like I had fun with what I played. That's the funny thing, right? Like I had fun. Like I was playing Skyrim, I was enjoying myself. But then I was looking at it, and I think I was on like stream 4, and I was like, I haven't even like progressed anywhere. And I was like, it's not gonna happen. So I was like, okay, I'll save it for like a recording. And I haven't gotten to it yet. But soon, I would like to do that. I really think recording that game is definitely the way to go. Unless I just want to make the streams all about Skyrim, but I don't think that's a thing. I think if I play a game like Skyrim and recording it, like this is also probably why it'd be better, is if I just feel like playing Skyrim, I can sit down and say, you know, I just kind of feel like playing Skyrim. You know, I put the mic over, I turn the light on, I put the green screen behind me, and it's like, okay, cool, hit the record button, I'm playing Skyrim, having fun, right? The Ellen says nope yet. Yeah, so there's probably a lot of references I would go over making in my head, honestly.
Yeah. Like, I know a few of them because of people who have told me, like, when I've been doing this stuff. Like, obviously, we were doing the Omega raids, so Tots ended up mentioning that a lot of the references in the Omegas, I think, were all from Final Fantasy VI, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Like Tots never went into spoilers. Like, don't worry. Tots never really said anything about spoilers. He and Joe, because him and my friend Joe play a lot of, like, I think they played a lot of Final Fantasies and TMP as well. And so they're like, oh yeah, this is from 6 or whatever. Like they're all from 6, and this is this character, is that character. But they never went into any spoiler territory.
Yeah.
All right, though. I guess that's probably it for today. Let's see. Like Megan said, if we hear anything good, maybe we'll do like if we hear anything good like really happen, maybe we'll do a recording of it after.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Oh, Omega itself is actually an FF5 reference. Oh, really? As is Gilgamesh. Good old Greg. Love Greg.
Okay. That is pretty cool. Because, like, the Omega stuff was pretty interesting. I like that storyline.
Yeah, the Omega stuff was really cool. I did like that as well. Yeah, it was all really good. Yeah, I don't know. You can expect some Final Fantasy stuff on the stream or on the channel, at least, soon enough. You know what, maybe today, fuck it, Megan and I will go through the schedule. Megan, before I go, should we see what the poll results are?
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay. I don't think I need to show that on stream, but I'll just like get it up. And see, so we'll just make that a white box. Well, black box, not a white box. The Omega raids contain stuff from FF1 to FF6. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very good. Okay, so I guess we'll see who officially won the poll today. So the results are, Going Under. Going Under won by a lot. Alright, cool. Well, we're playing Going Under this month, I suppose. Yeah. That should be fun. That should be quite fun. That should be quite fun. Alright, neat. Okay, I'm okay with this. Megan, you also voted Going Under, I see.
Yeah. I like Going Under. I mean, seeing Effie would be cool, but...
Yeah, well, these are gonna get done at some point, obviously, but, this is just for what's definitely happening this month, so this month is gonna be Going Under. Alright, yeah. Cool. Alright, cool. I'll have to make an announcement for that here, probably not too long after the stream ends. Alright, though, friends. I guess that is it for me. So, thank you very much, everybody, for watching the stream. Hold on, I just want to see something right fast. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Alright, okay. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching the stream. I hope you all had a really good time today. I certainly did. And, yeah. I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. I assume I'll get a stream of Subnautica going, most likely. You're doing a hydrate. Okay, Megan, we'll do that. Megan, you gotta drink too, Megan. When we get hydrates and we're on it together.
My drink.
Megan, when we're on stream together, Megan, our hydrates count for both of us.
Okay, well, let me go get a drink. 1 sec.
Alright, okay, we'll give Megan 1 sec. We'll let her go get her sip, and then we'll end it. So Len says, thank you for the stream. Have a good day. No, well, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I think it was good, and we got to see some good stuff.
Hanging out.
Yeah, we got to see some good stuff. I'm really excited for a lot of things we saw today. The Nintendo Direct, once again, will probably be recorded. Megan cracking open a cold one.
It's orange juice, but yeah.
Alright. Well, I hear the sound of Megan having a sip, so I will too. Delicious water. Alright. Okay, Megan, do you want to say your piece?
Well, thank you for joining us. It was a lot of fun chatting with you all, watching that, and have a good day.
Alright, that sounds great. Alright, time to cue the outro. Very good. Catch you guys later.